Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's try this one more again.
Settings.
You
there, but it's still.
Let's see. Can y'all hear me? You can see me?
Still like.
All right. Well, at least we can see me. You can hear me well. Okay.
No, we're looking.
All right. Well, at least we can see me. No. Yeah, I think. It's good now. I think. Even though I lost my complete train of thought. I had a whole. I had a whole idea of what I wanted to say. Let me see. Yeah. So I do. I'll drop the link so we could just have a discussion. Y'all can get me back in my rhythm. It's rough out here in these goddamn YouTube streets. It be like that sometimes. It's happened a couple of times when I was in the goddamn States too. So it's not like this. It happens every once in a while when they doing whatever they doing. When they doing the updates, StreamYard be acting up. They be acting wild like this. You know what I mean? You know, Ms. J, like it happens, like this happened to me when we was at home too. So sometimes it just happens and pick today to do it. Jay-Z got the internet crashing. That's what it is.
Can try and fix one more thing. Came off.
You know what I'm saying? If we can't get it together today, then we just have to do a makeup show. You know what I'm saying? We'll do a makeup show. We ain't worried about nothing. We out here grinding. It's all good. It is what it is. Because, yeah. We gotta do a makeup show. We gotta do a makeup show. I don't know. It is what it is. I definitely wanted to have some. I think this would be a fun topic. You know what I'm saying? What you mean, Beyonce's husband? We mean Jay Z's wife. Goddamn, what you mean, Shicey? He said, "Hey, look, she backstage. She ain't working tonight." That's what he said about that young lady. He said she ain't working tonight. So that's his wife. God damn it. I don't know what Shicey talking about. You ain't gonna come up here wilding out. You don't get me getting beat up by no goddamn beehive. Nope. Let's don't get it twisted. And you know it goes down when it's in the elevator. Stop. You better put some respect on my man Hope name. God damn it. Put some respect on that. Let me see if I can at least drop the link and I can have a conversation with somebody. How about that? Let me see. Let me see my see if it allow me to drop the link. At least it let me drop the link. My notes, I can get back to my goddamn videos that I want to review and all those type of things. God damn it. You know, maybe we're gonna have a so you know, we've been doing well lately anyway. We've been killing it. To be honest, I want to just shout out to all of y'all for holding me down and showing me love and support. Shout out to the real supporters out there. Shout out to the real people out there that is dealing with real conversations and real discussions. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it's StreamYard. StreamYard is doing a whatever. At any time StreamYard's doing a whatever, should be getting wild and wonky. So you know, it is what it is. So they decided to do it on June 1st. So anybody that's probably using StreamYard today is going to be like that pretty soon. Because usually when it's really messed up, that's when it's about to be fixed. And shout out to the barbecue. The barbecue was a success. I also thought that the barbecue was a good market ploy. Do we know what Jay-Z was attempting to market? And then I want to see, like in a week or two, was it actually successful? Did it work? Because I think it was marketing genius. To be honest with you, I think it was marketing genius. It worked out exactly how it is supposed to work, in my opinion. I think it worked out exactly how it's supposed to work. Maybe my guy, PhD, still crazy. And I don't think Mike can hear me.
Why would I change it, man? I'm still a doctor. Can you hear me?
Can Mike hear me? Well, we're going to wait for Mike to go off of mute. We're going to find out. But, man, a new product that Jay-Z is selling. Because we know for a fact, the old heads, How we looking and sounding now, Mont?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I be struggling out here, goddamn. It's a struggle out here, goddamn.
Yeah, man, I see you on that
So you start
shiny
talking
new
about these old
Wi-Fi.
heads, just start struggling.
Yeah.
So it's the old heads. So you start talking about old heads, things start to get a little crazy. It's all your fault.
You can you still hear me? You getting a little choppy.
Yeah,
Can
I
you
can
hear
still
me?
hear you.
All right, bet.
Yeah, I can hear you well.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's the old heads. What's up though?
Hey, listen, long as you gonna buy Jay-Z new product?
Nah, I don't buy Jay-Z stuff.
Because that's what he was out there doing. He's out there selling product.
No, I'm too young to be buying Jay-Z stuff, man.
Because why else he come up on the root stage talking all that craziness, causing all this goddamn hoopla? So what you think he's selling?
I actually ain't listened to it yet. I've been kind of hearing a
What
little
you
bit
think he's
about it.
selling?
Damn, you probably can't hear me.
Let me see if I can. Hopefully, I could pull it up. I'm on a delay. God damn it! Ain't that a bitch? How I got a delay? How
Can
crazy
they hear
is
me
that?
at least?
Shit. So I guess I gotta talk and wait for you to hear me.
Damn.
They say you coming through loud and clear.
All right, bet.
What I think Jay-Z was selling was hair products.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He got this whole new bottle spray that he was spraying in his ear, and he's saying that this bottle spray works so good that he was able to untwist his hair. That's how come he got an afro.
You serious or you joking?
I'm dead ass.
Oh wow. Okay.
Mark, I quit school because of recess. I don't play.
Dang, I gotta see this video or whatever it is.
Yeah, so that's what I think it was really all about. He did this show, so he wanted to sell this new product. He's seen what Rihanna doing. He's seen what Rihanna doing. The name of the product, is called 4Seed.
4Seed.
4Seed, yeah, smart. You know what I'm saying? So we haven't seen him talking in a while. So the very first time we see you come up with your product, your hair untwisted, and you got a new hair product.
Mm.
Hey, I think it was great marketing strategy, though.
I mean, maybe he trying to help his wife, because his wife can't sell a product for her fucking life.
What you mean?
Oh my God,
Ivy Park is doing well. What you mean?
Yo, Ivy, let me tell you about that's her clothing line, right?
Yeah, for Adidas.
Yo, Ivy Park is big girl clothes for small women. I don't know how that's a thing, but it's like selling big girl clothes for small women. It's crazy, like because Beyonce is an amazing artist. She's such a big artist, but like
Yeah.
she just don't know how to sell a product, and it's crazy because when it comes to marketing, I can sell a product for Beyonce. Like I can show her like how to sell a product, but it would be in a way of like how she did Telfar bags, right? You can't tell nobody that you want them to buy it, Beyonce, because for some reason people think you corny in that way. You just gotta put it on. Like you can't tell them you want them to buy it because they ain't gonna buy it. But if you just walk around with it, maybe they'll get they'll buy it because she turned him up. But yeah, I don't think she's not one of them people that can just say, "Oh, this is my product, go get it," because ain't nobody gonna get it. Maybe he trying to help out with it with the hair products or something.
I mean, I think it was a great marketing plan. I think a lot of people missed that marketing plan too. I think a lot of people talking about the things that he said, and everybody missed the fact that he launched a product called Force Seed. Force Seed is a play on how our hair is, right? And it is a detangler. And literally, you went from Wicks to a detangled afro.
Mm.
I think that's marketing genius. And it's doing like what you said. He ain't mentioned the product. He ain't saying go buy the product. You know what I'm saying? He kind of like he's slipping it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you go ahead and get this if you want to. All I'm trying to show you that it worked. What up, Nightish? You feel me? So I think it's kind of what you were saying. That's the strategy that he has. I'm gonna just come out there and they're gonna be like, what happened to it? They're gonna try to figure out how his hair got from Wicks to a goddamn Jimi Hendrix afro.
Exactly.
So I think it was a great marketing scheme. And I'm gonna try to see if I could find. Hopefully, the internet don't treat me unkind. I'm gonna see if I can find it so we can break down some of the bars, and hopefully it don't get flagged or nothing like that. That's what I want to see. I know. So you didn't hear none of it, Mike?
No,
Mike, you didn't hear none of it?
I didn't hear
so that's
nothing.
good. So me and you both be able to break it down live together.
Yeah.
Because I really didn't hear it neither. I just see everybody talking about it, but I didn't actually see it. Okay, maybe this is it. It says maybe this is just a. Hold on.
And Sharon, if you see Angry Man, let him know. Be like, yo, Angry Man, I was talking to Mont, and he said all you gotta do is ask him to stop, and he'll take you out this headlock. You know.
Why you put that old man in the headlock like that?
Hey, sometimes they need it, man. You know I'm his old head now. You know, I'm trying to get him to I'm about to get him in therapy. I'm gonna get him to stop smoking these cigars. You know, start drinking some water, start working out, because he's too young to be looking like that.
What you mean too young? I thought he's 60, right? How old is he?
That man about 45.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that man my age. Ain't no way that man is 45.
That man,
I cannot 45. Be looking this good and he be looking that bad. That's not possible, bro.
It's crazy. But listen, man, we gonna get him on the what's that Kanye joint? We gonna get him on the Kanye workout plan. I got him. Yeah.
Nightish said he is. God damn. We are. Yo, man, you know how crazy that is that me and him is part of the same goddamn group?
It's ridiculous.
That is absolutely ridiculous. Damn. I wonder if you made him so upset. Because what you said he looked how old?
I told him he looked 60.
You told him he looked 60. And was that because of all the grays in his beard?
I just thought he was sick. That's why every time like we be talking about music, I'd be like, man, y'all used to listen to that hip, a hippie to the hip. And he'd be like, no, my stuff, my era, that the Biggie and all that. I'd be like, oh, I be forgetting how young he actually is.
So look, this is all I'm saying. Like, if the only way we could say that you actually hit a nerve, what up, Stackbot? The only way we know you actually hit a nerve if he come back with his beard with some Beijing on it. If he got some Beijing on his beard after y'all situation, bruh.
Hey, Sharon, you know I made him dye that beard. Come on now.
Absolutely not. You seen him already? You didn't see him. Y'all didn't have a conversation yet.
You know that man dyed his beard, man.
I don't know a damn thing. Now you's trolling. Now you are trolling. That man did not dye his beard. Stop trolling, man.
Next time y'all see Angry Man, he gonna be looking real 54-ish. I'm trying to tell you. That man took 6 years off.
Nah, I don't believe you. Let me use a Jay-Z line. I don't believe you. You need more people. Say it as it's so. We need more likes as well. Saying this is so that you got that man went from 60 to 56. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I actually I posted a photo on my YouTube channel, so so everybody, if they want to go look at it, probably like a little photo of him.
You supposed to be taking those black Air Force Ones off, god damn it.
Yeah, but he kind of he trying to do the subliminals now, so we gonna keep this headlock for a little bit.
God damn. Shout out to CBP. What I do last night? What I do last night, man? You know?
Oh yeah, I was there. You know how niggas like to talk about you. Oh, Sharon's a weirdo.
I don't be knowing. I don't be knowing.
Yeah, you don't even be paying attention. These niggas hate you. You know niggas hate you out here.
Nah, I didn't know they really actually hate me. I must be the new Hove.
Yeah, man. Some of these guys hate you, man.
Who was it this time? Who's that?
You might not even know him. His name Wolf Stacks. He be on the panels with Trey and stuff like that. It was Wolf Stacks. It was JT. Yeah, just Wolf Stacks and JT. You probably had it out with JT.
JT. The only JT I know is from City Girls.
Okay. Yeah, I might have to show you this JT.
The
He might
only
not ring a bell.
JT. Was this JT twerking too? I don't know.
Not last night.
Oh, okay.
Not last night, so I can't put that
JT
on.
I know it's from City Girls. So
Yeah.
I don't know. What they say, Bot?
You know the Sharon's a weirdo. That's what
I'm a
Wolf Stacks.
weirdo.
He's a weirdo, man. I can't stand that guy. Eater Man came through like, hold on. What we're not about to do is say certain things about Sharon without Sharon being here. So
shout out to
Eater Man came through.
That's crazy. I don't even understand how I'm a weirdo. I wish they would just I don't know why they so afraid just to hit the panel. I guess they scared of what the chat is going to say about them. That shows how manly they are, I guess.
You got some sharks in that water, maybe.
How they do that dance? Let me. Man, that's how the youngest do it.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, that is hilarious, man. I can't wait till I gotta change. I'm gonna have to change up my sleeping schedule a little bit more so I can catch a couple of more late night shows. I gotta change my sleeping schedule.
For sure, man.
So that's why, because they be acting all scary. They come over here in the daytime, so I'm gonna have to go over to them then. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna have to put them black Air Forces in that hoodie on and catch them in the alley.
I'm about to do it. Let's see what this is all about, man. Let's see what the hoopla. Let's see if it was worth all this talk that they've been talking.
If she would have transitioned before I played my name, I would have hunted them. Every one of them playing these silly games. That 1-800 ambulance chaser would have wished one came. But 911 is a joke.
Damn. Who's the ambulance chaser?
You look like Eazy-E from right here.
He said the ambulance chaser. He talking about Jaguar, right?
I don't know.
Playing my name, I would have hunted them. Every one of them playing these silly games. That 1-800 ambulance chaser would have wished one came. But 911 is a joke. Public enemy #1, I've been ranked. The rock's not crumbling. The leprechauns have magically run out of pranks. Your son on the federal jail line mumbling something about having too much of this drink. You know how dumb that is? Another one.
God damn. So how you think the man should feel about that bar?
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm a little too young to process Jay-Z bars. They just be sounding corny to me.
I can't stand you right now. Look, Jay-Z don't gotta dye his beard. Stop.
Yeah, I mean that's a fact, but I'm trying to listen, but All
right, so you know who the leprechaun is?
Mm-hmm.
Who the leprechaun? Who you got? Who you got for the leprechaun? Who you think the leprechaun is?
Oh, who he's talking about is the leprechaun?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know who he got beef with.
You don't even know. That's Tory Lanez. He talking about Tory Lanez right now.
Oh, Tory.
Yeah, he talking
Damn.
about Tory Lanez. He said, "Hey, Tory Lanez, you have imagine me be on the federal line talking about I has too much to drink."
Oh, got you. So is he okay?
Yeah,
Even
so I
with
wonder
Tory
how the manosphere is going to feel about that bar because everybody talking about how that girl lied on him. Oh, Busby is the ambulance chaser. Okay, that's the Busby. Okay, that makes sense. Busby is the ambulance chaser. Okay, I got that one. All right, Busby. That's a lawyer. This lawyer been trying to shake Jeezy down for millions of dollars for millions of years now.
Gotcha. Yeah. I know him.
Okay, so that's what he mean, the ambulance chaser. Yeah, that's okay. That's a good reference. The leprechaun is hilarious. That's funny. That's funny. I like it.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I like it. He called him a leprechaun, saying that you was drunk on the federal phone, talking about you had too much to drink, how much of an idiot you gotta be. All right, okay.
Just wonder how I get the blame. Nigga, we run out of pranks. Your son on the federal jail line mumbling something about having too much of this drink. You know how dumb that is? Another one fumbled his wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth and somehow I'm the one who done it. It's a murder mystery game.
Why he talking about that man teeth like that?
He lost his teeth.
He talking about Dame Dash.
Dame Dash lost his teeth.
Yo, Dame Dash, stop it, Mont, dead ass.
Yeah, I saw the Breakfast Club interview.
Yo, dead ass. This man, Dame Dash, he was on his own live stream. He was talking and his teeth fell out while he was on live, bro.
That's crazy.
He's
supposed to have too much money for that.
Joints literally fell out while he was talking.
Yo, he got too much money for that, yo.
And it was on live, so you can't erase it.
That's crazy.
Because you know everybody screenshotted that real quick. And then afterwards, he was smart enough to jump in front of it. His next live stream, he did it without his teeth. You know what I'm saying?
I can't stand Dame, man. Cause why you lie about getting that job, though, yo? He said,
"What's job?"
He said, "Yo, I'm the chairman of Revolt," and I was, we was going to announce it tomorrow. Revolt came out like, "No, the fuck, he not." I can't believe nothing that nigga say. I'm sorry.
Damn. Hey, Dame Dash been survived for a long time. He lent the dude $1 million, bro.
That's what he said.
Out of his own pocket. That says a lot.
Yeah, that's what he said. I mean, I'm pretty sure some truth. This is the thing about liars. They don't always completely lie. They just, they sprinkle stuff on there. They might have a little bit of truth.
But the dude agreed. He said, "Yeah." But the dude agreed, Bond. He said, "Yeah, he gave me $1 million."
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. He still be lying.
Shit. I mean, you know how the old heads do. They don't think putting Beijing in their hair is lying. They don't think that's lying.
That's crazy, but they want to talk about these young girls.
They do want to talk about the young girls. I guess we could call that a face hat.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's a face hat.
So what you gonna do when yours start turning gray? We gonna start calling yours a face hat?
Well, I'm different though. I'm handsome. Mine's gonna look good when mine's turn gray. I'm gonna have the young girls gonna be trying to come for me. They gonna be like, "Oh, look at that, yeah." So my life is gonna be a little different.
Old ass
we gonna see, man. But I know when I'm 45, I'm gonna look 40. I'm gonna look 49.
All right, I hear that. All right, that's that big man talk. I like it.
Yeah.
Because it's not like you sit around drinking and smoking, so you keep me yourself big healthy.
Hell no. We don't do none of that. We drink water.
Speaking of.
Yeah.
You had to cash cow and thunk it. Was you who pumped his? I'm the one who strummed the pain. That hill you can die on. There's way too much flack that comes from those plains. I'm killing them softly. What's understood don't need to be explained. You want it one way, it's the other. I still on you suckers, I'm mauling you niggas, gang. I ain't much for me, it's know how. Cancel the brunches, I remember the hunger pain. The price of the bricks going up. It's gonna cost you a beat to even say my name.
Those is bars, Mott?
Nah, dog, that ain't it.
What you mean, Mott? That was in bars?
He can say that for the old heads, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Come on, he said, hey, he's the cash cow. Mott? He said,
Okay.
y'all ones that down that hill with Flack, you know, so you know Roberta Flack and Lauryn Hill, they sang the same song.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You know, strumming my pain with your finger. That's what he's talking about, strumming the pain.
You know, there's a certain like I could make a bar that's so difficult for you to understand that you gotta
Bruh.
go get a lock and a key and come back 10 days after trying to figure it out. But that don't make
Bruh.
it good. Right? That does not make the bar good. Right? It's like saying I'm a trainer and my workout is harder than everybody else's, but like obviously if you don't give somebody a break and tell them to keep doing push-ups and not stop, it's going to be hard. Right? Like that don't make you a good trainer because you can just be like, all right, keep going. See, my workout's harder than everybody else. You don't get no break, keep going. Like obviously.
But I got the reference, and then he threw in the Wire reference. You watched the Wire?
I love the Wire.
You love the Wire. Did you catch the Wire bars that he just said?
Nah, which was it? What did he say?
Let me bring it back. Maybe your ass is just, you know, being disrespectful to Hove. I don't know what's going on. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back a couple. He said something. I mean, I'm gonna make sure I caught them all too. Hold on, let's see.
And somehow I'm the one who done it. It's a murder mystery, gang.
Scooby Dooby Doo. Where are you?
You
Now,
had
here
to
we
catch
go.
cow and thunk it. Was you who pumped his? I'm the one who strummed the pain. That hill you can die on. There's way too much flack that comes from those plains. I'm killing them softly. What's
You are.
understood don't need to be explained.
So that right there, that's the beginning. That's the one that everybody always talk about when Marlo said that.
When Marlo
No?
said I'm killing him softly?
After that, when he said what needs
What's
understood
don't
doesn't need to
explained?
be. Yeah, that's one of Marlo's favorite punchlines. All
But
right.
Marlo
You
didn't come up with that though, right?
Well, probably not. But it was big in the TV show. I know that was like something that they talked about a lot when the TV show was live, that scene.
Those plains, I'm killing them softly. What's understood don't need to be explained. You want it one way, it's the other. I still.
See, you remember that part where he said you want it one way, but it's the other?
I remember that part, yeah.
When he was talking to that security guard.
Yeah.
Right, yo. I was just about to say that. Salute, y'all.
What's up?
What
Yeah,
up? That's
that
one of
shit's still
those
not
people.
hot,
That's
though.
people's favorite scene from from Marlo.
Yeah, no, I love that
One
scene,
of his
but
favorite lines. One of his favorite.
If you
yeah.
gonna be a goddamn Tourette, your ass gonna get kicked early. All right, what you were saying, Mark?
No, I love that scene. You know, however, that bar was corny. Cause like you just
What?
ain't, you gotta dress it up. You know, you
Yo,
can't just
where
say
you from?
it.
The South?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a country boy. You can hear it in my voice.
Yeah, I'm saying though, the multi-country boys always don't like New York, dude. So this been going on since like.
God damn, Kels, you too easy to troll. He's from Philly. God damn, Kels. That's why you just can't be saying random stuff. He's from Philly, Kels. He know more about Baltimore than any of us.
Come on, man.
He from Philly, God damn it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nah,
Why you
come
hating
on.
on Jay though?
I ain't hating on him. He got.
What's understood
I ain't
don't
hating on him.
need to be
He needs to be
explained.
a-
You want it one way, it's the other. I still on you suckers, I'm all of you niggas, gang. I ain't much for me, it's no
I still on you suckers. I still on you suckers. I molly you, gang. What does that mean?
He said, "I still on you suckers. I do what?
I mollo you, gang.
I'll marlow you. I still on you suckers. I'll marlow you, gang."
Still
I mean, at
so
the end of the show, Marlo stole on somebody at the last season. He just wanted some smoke.
Mm.
I mean, the last episode. Maybe that's what he
Oh
talking
yeah,
about.
yo, with the dudes on the corner. You talking about with the dudes on the corner? Then he got cut or whatever.
Mm.
Yeah, he got busy.
Yeah, he definitely got busy.
What's up, V Boogie? V Dub Boogie, good day to you. What does that bar mean when he says, I still on you suckers? I feel like that is part of the show reference that I'm missing.
I think he'll swing on somebody, just like he explained he stab Un, or he did stab Un underneath that rib. So Jay-Z, what he's trying to tell you is he ain't no sucker. But I just came up because I'm trying to remind y'all of when he was like, I'm about $1 with the 50 cent. Or when he said, I put you on that Summer Jam screen. And them songs were both summer bangers and everybody was spitting them. So this is about to be a summer banger. We didn't hear the beat. We just heard the verse.
Okay. Oh, so Uda should have said when Marlo took a lollipop in the wire. So I guess in that scene, he took a lollipop. That's the sucker.
Oh,
He took.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's
He
the
stole.
sucker.
Yeah,
He
he
took the
stole that.
lollipop.
Yeah, he stole that.
He stole.
Right in
He
front of
did
your
steal a
security
lollipop,
guard
right?
face.
Yeah, he stole a lollipop, right? That's what started the whole shit. That was clever. Come
Y'all,
on, man.
hold on. Is this how old heads like to have fun? With y'all
What you
music,
mean? Yeah,
y'all,
writing bars.
y'all,
what you mean
hold on,
old heads?
y'all like to listen to music and then come with y'all pens and papers like a book club and just be like, yeah, look, this what he just said. Like
I
our
mean,
music is
look.
hot. We don't gotta do all that. They make sure that they like when J. Cole be spitting, you be like, God damn, you just be listening. That should be hitting you each bar at the bar, like, oh shit. Like y'all gotta come and try to
All
decipher the
right,
pyramids
look.
and
You said a man
This is
name,
what we
man.
used to do.
You're gonna have to give us a bar from him. You're gonna have to give us a bar. Because J.
Wait,
Cole
hold on.
dropped the
Before
ball
he
like
goes, y'all don't have lyrics that make people think. We literally had to sit down and think about the wire, about the stabbing. We had to think. No, we don't got that. Some of these people don't make us think, family. I'm sorry. I popping whatever
he said
drug
he
and
gave
shooting my
somebody
chopper.
very specific, but he gave somebody very specific. He
He
said
said
J.
Cole.
Cole. So let's see. All right, so let's give us a bar.
let me go
Now
reference
you
my
just use
favorite
the knee
bar.
alone. Just use the knee alone. Just use me alone. You like that bar. Everybody likes that bar. Come on, just use the knee alone. Come on, bro. I'm throw you a rope.
No, he got some newer songs that I was listening to, and I just was like, God damn, this nigga can rap. Like, let me go find him.
All right, let me finish going through the freestyle. All right, so that's the Marlo bar. All right, let's see.
Wow, cancel the brunches. I remember the hunger pain. The price of the bricks going up. It's gonna cost you a fee to even say my name.
Hold on, man. You don't like how he did that? Come on, man. He said, price of the brick going up. You gonna have to cost me a beat to even say my name. That wasn't fire, man.
I don't like. You know it wasn't. You know it wasn't fire.
Come
Because
on, Mark. Come on, man. You can't give it up one time for Jay, man. This
no,
one.
this how y'all know it's not fire because y'all reaction's not genuine. It's just like astute.
You ain't
Everybody
lying. I
reacting
think
to
you hate
this.
New York.
Everybody reacting.
Y'all
I
got
think you don't
these
like New
astute.
Yorkers.
Y'all got these astute responses. Oh, did you like that? Look, that was hot. That's not how something make you feel when it's hot.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest though. Ain't nobody doing this for NBA YoungBoy or J. Cole. To be honest with you, maybe Drake, maybe Kendrick, but ain't nobody doing this for these new rappers.
How about what did Drake say recently? He said He said, I spend money like a Middle Eastern, so I do buy.
That's cool, but the way you said it might have not did it justice, maybe.
Man, that's what the man said. That man said, I be spending money like a Middle Eastern. I do buy. Bruh.
I gotta hear how you said it.
Now you gotta hear it. I was like, bruh. All right, let's see what else he said.
Yeah, that's the end of that.
You ever heard of a Wonder King? My children and some of them. Have you niggas no shame? Y'all trying to get under skin? I really get under skin as unharmed player.
Oh, that's two shots.
Okay, that's the reference you're talking about? Okay.
That's 2 shots.
Okay, that was
two
the saying that he's saying that he stabbed
He stabbed
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, but he
I'll
also
say-
talking
he
about
got-
talking
he
about
really
his
get-
kids. So he talking
really
about
get
Kanye.
under he really get under skin because he stabbed
Yeah.
somebody. Come on, man. He stabbed the man.
He stabbed him in the club.
Come on,
Stabbed
man.
him in the club.
He pulling
Go
out
before-
receipts, man.
Go before that. He was talking about his kids. So he talking about Kanye with that other verse. So he hit 2 people with 1 shot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
you got to
peeped that.
rewind that because he was saying something about talk about my kids, and then he went ask how I get under the skin. So he referenced
Oh,
Come on,
like,
man. He
Kanye. You
come
talk
on,
about
man.
my
He talking about he
kids.
about to stab
All
the boy
right.
Kanye.
That was
man.
nice. That was a nice little subliminal
Come
shot.
on, man. He said he gonna stab up. He gonna put in
And he
that
will,
knife
and
work
he
on
did.
Kanye, bro. All right.
That nigga said I poke crazy.
All right, let's see what else.
Y'all thugs with y'all thugs again. Everybody think they're the ones insane. You're no maniac. Watch how Saniac in my presence, nigga, shrink. I need a new therapist. This shit is not
Ooh, come on,
Tell
man.
me.
That was kind of fire. Come on, man.
So that
Mine.
bar wasn't fire, but it was like, oh, I like where this is going. But I think he was using that as like something supposed to be heavy.
It was
He
heavy.
said, in
Kanye
my-
is insane.
Hold on. In my presence, y'all shrink. I think you need a new therapist. That's a bar.
It's not.
What?
That was another shot at Kanye, right?
This whole shit is at Kanye. He just threw in
Oh,
there with
okay.
the stabbing.
Okay. I'm about to-
He was like,
Okay,
hold
okay.
on,
Hold
how I
on,
get
come on.
under your skin.
Hold on. Let me
Kanye
understand
about to
something,
lose
man. You don't. So hold on, man. You don't think that's a bar when he said, "Oh, y'all think y'all maniac." In my presence, y'all shrink. I think you need a new therapist. That's not a bar.
No, it makes sense, but it's all about how it land. No, it's all about how it hit.
Damn, they said it's 2002 balls. Y'all ain't gonna be.
Yo, that's crazy.
not working. I'm truly on the brink. Y'all better not encourage him. Y'all don't want me to think these thoughts that I think.
Why not?
That nut ass nigga still stuttering. And Chatty Patty down on his luck again.
Damn.
Plus introducing me to Jaguar. I don't know why I still fuck with him.
Damn. Damn, we even got that Oskino. God damn. I don't think nobody even know who Oskino is. That's old school beef right there for sure. You know who Oskino is?
I'm from Philly. Come on now.
Why you talking about your man Oskino like that, bro?
Oskino's still out here and talking shit to niggas today.
He be stuttering or what?
Yeah, he sound the same.
Damn.
Talk real fast,
Damn.
stutter.
Yeah.
And then he even got out the DJ saying that he brought Jaguar Wright to him. Goddamn, Jaguar Wright even caught a goddamn stray. Sheesh.
You just wonder why I do the freestyle rehearsal. That lady back on the stuff, she sound like she in love with him. Her kid can't even take their kids. Enough of them. A rapper can't.
Hold on. What are you talking about?
That lady back on the stuff, she sound like she in love with him. Her kid can't even take their kids. Enough of them. A rapper can't be my eye. I got MAGA Republicans. Them shots came from the very top of the government. Good luck with them. I'm governed by God. You try to break the government. I prayed for 40 days. My neck get flooded again. Wrist get flooded again.
Who you talking about, Nicki?
No, the stuttering with the drug bar, that was a shot at Nicki. The drug bar. Like
He
she's
said she's
stuttering
back
again.
on that ish again. Her kin, because she's Barbie. She's a Barbie. She's a Barbie. Ken is her husband. Ken can't be around it. He can't pick up the kids. He said, "Oh, never mind. Let me not." Okay, she's Barbie. That's her Ken. That's a bar, Mont. What you talking about? Mont.
All right, say it again for me. What did he say?
He said, "Oh, that lady's back on that stuff again." Barbie Ken, he can't even go pick up the kids. Never mind. I'm not going to talk about that. He on the registry. He can't go pick up the kids because he's on the sex offender registry. He can't go by a school.
No, it makes sense. It's, you know, I hear it. It makes perfect sense. It's just not like, it's not hot.
It ain't no Lil Wayne bars to you. It ain't Wayne. It ain't like NBA Youngboy bars.
No. You can't just start rambling. All right.
I'm just saying. That's who he listened to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't just say things for no reason. We all know Lil Wayne first two. We all know Lil Wayne literally mocked Jay-Z albums. He got 2 albums that look exactly like Jay-Z albums.
He ain't doing nothing right now, though.
Listen,
See,
when
then you
it
say
comes
some
to
other random thing that have nothing to do with nothing. What I'm saying is that we know Lil Wayne worshiped Jay-Z. He got 2 albums that look exactly like Jay-Z's albums.
yeah, that's because it was nothing else to listen to at the time.
But he's spitting like Jay-Z, no?
Lil
He
Wayne
even stopped writing his lyrics down because of Jay-Z. Bruh, stop.
Lil Wayne is much more enjoyable to listen to when his bars are much more they just hit harder. They do. Like y'all don't realize how
Told you.
hot Lil Wayne
Told
is.
you.
Y'all just don't like.
Stop telling me stuff to let me finish saying.
When Lil Wayne like decided to be like, yo, I'm about to just be the best rapper in the world on y'all. Like he did it when he said he was going to do it, and it was just undeniable. It was undeniable.
Give me a Lil Wayne bar. Give me a Lil Wayne bar.
I gotta go find some. I'm not as big fans as like y'all. I memorize everybody's stuff, but I was there. I was there like everybody else.
I was there too. I remember Lil Wayne copying Jay-Z album covers, 2 of them. I remember Lil Wayne trying to be just like Jay-Z. I remember Lil Wayne wearing S. Carter stuff, not because his last name is Carter. I remember Drake wearing S. Carter stuff. I remember.
Yeah, but this is another aspect of rapping, right? So you got the bars, right? You got the lyrics. You got bars, and you also have flow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lil Wayne, the way he be flowing is like, it's like he taking you on a real ride, right? Like a roller coaster. Jay-Z don't put you on a roller coaster. He just give you the lyrics, he give you the bars, but
excuse me.
You don't need no seatbelt for Jay-Z. Come on now.
You ain't from that era. I don't think you're from that era.
And that's the problem. That's the problem.
But Kills, just saying that doesn't mean anything. You got to say something with substantial. Say a bar. Say something in one of the songs that put you in the mood.
He don't know. He said he don't know every time you ask him.
But you saying he wasn't there doesn't mean anything. Bring up something that means something. I'm trying to get you to say. Just saying that doesn't mean anything.
He's trying to say that you making it easy for me to just say like that's the problem. I shouldn't have had to been there. You can play Wayne stuff right now and hear the flow like, oh my God.
But But you do understand, Lil Wayne, Jay-Z, and Nicki Minaj all worship this man for rapping.
No, I get it. So
Literally.
it's two aspects, right? One of them is I get it because at some point Jay-Z was like really decent, right? However, it also could have been that they just didn't know any better, right?
What you
It's,
mean? They didn't know any better? What you mean, bruh?
let
You
let
gotta
me give you
explain.
one. I can give you one example, right? So I was on a panel and I was talking to people about the most attractive women in the world and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they like, yo, all right, well, what's Halle Berry? She like a 10, right? And I'm like, to y'all, yeah, but that's because they told y'all that, right? They told you she was a 10, and then you're like, oh, Halle Berry's the most beautiful one. I'm like, if you actually go back and look, she was decent looking, but it was like, you can see a better looking woman walking down the street on any given day, maybe several times a day, absolutely several times a day. So y'all like when in y'all era, y'all were like told things, and then those things became real to you. I'm just
Nah,
saying.
This
I
is
used to think
Jay-Z
crazy.
I
actually
used to
put
think
in the
Aaliyah was
work.
one of the best dancers in the world growing up, right? I thought Aaliyah was such an amazing dancer. I'm like, yo, can't nobody fuck with Aaliyah. I get
Amazing.
older and I watch Aaliyah
Mm-hmm.
videos, and I'm like, and my jaw dropped at how bad at dancing she was, right? So I'm like, yo, I gotta go back and really listen to everything that I ever thought was good because people
Mm.
they've been telling us stuff for so long.
Wow. That's crazy. Set him straight, Russ. Set him straight, Russ. He wildin'.
Yo, Rush, one of my favorite Red Pill creators. Like he one of my favorite Red Pill dudes. Go ahead, Rush.
Yo,
I
what
don't
up?
even
What up?
think he red pill.
Yo, Rush is Red Pill as hell.
Nah, nigga, I'm not red pill, man. I'm bonded with the symbiote, man. That's what I does, you heard? But yeah, man, like yo, I guess uh this young man doesn't appreciate the true art form of hip hop. Know what I mean, because he a youngin.
Mm.
He don't come from that era, so you know the type of artists he probably listen to is probably not in that same you know skills of rhyming and putting wordplay together like Jay and some of the greats. You know what I mean?
Nah, I mean. So look, Mont. I got you. You don't have to bring up your own lyrics. Look, this is a rapper's favorite rap. All right, Mont. You ready?
I'm listening.
All right. While I'm watching every nigga watching me closely, my shit is butter for the bread. They want to toast me. I keep my head both of them where they supposed to be. Hoes get you sidetracked, then clap from the closet feet. I
I
don't
like.
sleep. I'm tired. I feel wild like cocaine. These days, our brother got admire from our fiends away. Oh, I gotta drink water. I can't rap the I can't rap for
You
shit.
should have put up the
You know what I'm
lyrics,
saying?
man. You try
Pull
to
up
go
the
off of the
our
dome.
brother got admire from four fiends away. My pain, wish it was okay to see. From selling cane to brains, was fired in a fricassee. Can't lie. Come on, bruh.
Yeah.
Yo, Ma, who'd you grow up listening to?
He
I
said
grew up
Wayne.
listening to all of this. Like for one, right? If I go to like my favorite New York artist that like at one point I just kind of went on a little binge. Big L, right? When I
Oh, okay.
heard about Big L, and I
Okay.
went and listened to him. I went on a binge. I'm like, yo, this nigga hot, right? Of course I like Biggie. You got Big Pun. Big Pun was
Yeah.
crazy with it, you know. But I grew up listening
Big
to,
Pun was not crazy with it. He was
yes, he
he had
was, yo.
one
What? He was on.
fire. That was it.
He was crazy.
Stop. Big Pun was not fire like that.
I'm
Stop.
tripping. Rush, we can't hear you. Um, but yeah, but I grew up listening to most of the stuff y'all was listening to. Besides like the hip hop, the hippie to the hip hop, yeah, don't stop. Like that, I did that. Y'all listen to that. I ain't listen to that though. But
Wow.
I listen to all the bar
I
rappers and
can't
stuff.
remember. I can't remember the flow. Wall Street Willie. I had the words properly, I believe.
Yeah, you did. You did. You did your
I
thing
think I
though.
had the words. I couldn't think of the flow. Oh shit.
But I'm a Jada Kiss era type of guy. Like you know,
Yeah,
Oh.
Jada is fire. Jada fire. I could give you Jada. Jada fire.
And
But
Jada
all of
never
them,
had a bad verse, and he can still sound like he did 20 years ago today.
Yeah, where's your Wayne bars at now? I gave you some.
I ain't
some
gonna hold
Hov.
you. I'm on. I gotta get up. Let me get up, man, because I gotta start.
my man said he chilling.
I
All
gotta
right,
light the fire on
while
the
Mom figure out some whack ass Little Wayne bars, let's see what else Hope had to say.
My net worth went up again.
Okay.
My next update, the jig is up. Nigga, I'm up 10. Wrong chart, champ. You gotta look up again. Niggas look up to Hov. I never looked up to them.
You heard? Look, right away. Look, we was just talking about how they looked up to Hov. You know what I'm saying? So we know Lil Wayne looked up to Hov. We know Drake looked up to Hov. We know Nicki Minaj looked up to Hov. And we can go down a list of rappers that look up to Hov as a rapper. Bruh. We can't be acting like Hov ain't the man, though. We can't act like Hov ain't the man. He wrote, come on, Mont. He wrote Dr. Dre's favorite verse. Jay-Z wrote Dr. Dre's favorite verse.
Which one was it?
Yeah, still
Dre.
Dre.
He didn't just write Dr. Dre verse. He wrote Snoop Dogg's verse too.
I'm not about to tell you Jay-Z can't rap. I'm not gonna tell you that. Like in Jay-Z's prime, Jay-Z was like, I like Reasonable Doubt. I like all, Jay-Z was hot, and he was smooth with it, But right now, tell me this: has Jay-Z ever been the hottest rapper in any era?
Yes, Jay-Z been the hottest rapper in all eras. What are you talking about?
Give me the years.
Every year after Reasonable Doubt, he was the hottest rapper. Not the most selling rapper, not the most radio played rapper, but he was the hottest rapper.
When Biggie was alive, was he the hottest rapper?
When Biggie was alive, no, he didn't have an album out when Biggie was alive.
Biggie or Tupac, right? He wasn't the hottest rapper in that era, right?
He didn't have an album out when neither one of them was alive.
What about
Reasonable
when DMX
Doubt
was
came
alive?
out right when they passed away.
What about when DMX was alive? Or Ja Rule?
DMX, he had albums out when they was alive. Yes.
And who was he ever the hottest? Was he the hottest rapper ever?
Yes.
So he was hot. He was hotter than DMX. You about to say that?
He was neck and neck with DMX.
So if we're going to be honest, he was not as hot as DMX when that came out. When DMX was out here, right? So let's go.
When Dark as Hell is hot.
And album sales.
Hold on. When Dark as Hell is Hot came out, Jay-Z and DMX was the biggest rappers alive. That's why they did a whole concert together, and Jay-Z was the closer. So I get what you're saying, but in real life, Jay-Z still was one of the biggest rappers alive, even though DMX was cooking up, selling ridiculous amount of albums.
Okay, so let me continue to make my point. So DMX was hotter, right? All right, let's right from DMX. What do we go to from there? We go to 50 Cent. What's right after that?
Now, again, even when we go to 50 Cent, he was hot. He caught flame, but still, even though he sold more records than Hov at the meantime, Jay-Z still was one of the biggest rappers alive at the time, bro.
Jay-Z was consistent, but you got to remember my point. Was he ever the hottest rapper in any era?
Hottest in the sense of record sales, no. I would give you in sense of record sales. Not even in the sense
of record sales. Even you can use in a sense that you just had to be there.
Damn. What you mean?
Hold on though, yo. But y'all say that I couldn't use that argument. I use that argument. Sharon talking about you can't say that.
No, I'm giving you.
What you mean? What you mean, Mike? Hold on. What you mean, Mike?
Because
just like the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Damn.
What? Damn. Yo, how you do that? Yo, how you do that so masterfully, Sharon?
God damn it. Let me run my show, god damn it. Shit. It says American Transfer the 99. Drop Mark, bro. Let him sit and learn, bro. This is wasting all my time. But it is $20 to bring back. But I just wanted to give him a slap anyway. But it's $20 to drop. We don't do $10 drops. Thank you, American Tradesman. It is $20 a drop. I just wanted to bother him real quick. Shout out to Mona for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It is $20 to actually drop. We don't do $10 drops over here. So you got to put your money up, God damn it. Thank you so much, American Tradesman, for supporting the show, though. Thank you.
We can drop this.
American be paying.
Yeah, we can drop this because I see y'all not gonna like the way it go, and I don't want to make y'all upset. So we can drop this one.
Nah, you good, Bob. You good.
Now he wanna gaslight us. Now he wanna gaslight us. What you mean, bro? Nah, we wanna parse this out.
Well, let's do it then. So all right, we on we went from DMX.
Right.
Mhm.
We go right
Jay-Z
to
stood
50,
he
we go right
stood
to
the
50
test of
Cent.
time in that era.
No, he been around for sure. He's been around. He ain't left. Hottest. Remember the argument. Was he ever the hottest rapper in any given period of time? So let's go to 50 Cent. If you was there, you don't. The reason I said if you had to be there is because if we go off of album sales, like it ain't no argument, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If we go off of sales, so I'm giving y'all like if y'all can truly tell me like no, I was there, and Jay-Z had the world on fire, the streets on fire, New York on fire, while 50 Cent was out here. No, it was 50 Cent. 50 Cent had the streets. He had the world. He had everybody. Many men. Come on, man.
Hey,
Come on, man.
look. Oh, damn.
But Jay-Z still
They said, but Mike, even though I believe when he had that out, I believe he had Big Pimpin' out at the same time. That was fire, Mike.
no. What
Yeah,
about
Big
when
Pimpin' was
Jay-Z
fire.
went on
Slap the taste
stage?
out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Damn. This time he said,
Oh,
I got
yo.
you. He said, be quiet. Thank you. American Train with the 999 says, I got you. So he put the dub up to drop. He put the dub up to drop Mike for 15 minutes. Mike, you got 15 minutes. They don't like the Jay-Z said, which one of y'all new folks is gonna say Mike? We're gonna see. Joey Badass. What up, Joey? We still beefing too, Joey.
Damn, you beefing for what? What you beefing with Joey for?
Why you asking me questions?
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Mom said, stop playing with him. He said, send 20 more, brother. Shout out to everybody is mine.
But Mark, do you remember when Jay-Z said, I'm about $1, what the heck is 50 Cent? And 50 Cent went crazy over that line? Like, he thought that was the biggest thing ever that Jay-Z just gave him a shout out, brother.
I mean, for
Absolutely.
sure. Yeah, Jay-Z one of the greats. It's just that we at the same time, 50 Cent can go back and look like, yeah, I dominated everybody.
Wow, that's crazy. Mine, still deliver the order. I ain't talking about chicken and gravy, man. I'm talking about bricks of halves, quarters, fours. You do the half of a hash. Come on, bro. You do the math. Swing past us, scoop up your daughter. See, what's wrong with the thought that raps? You do the math. Come on, bro. My man was cooking.
Yeah.
Stop playing with him. Stop playing with him, Mott. He was cooking, Mott.
No, Jay, listen, man. I listen.
Yeah, that gotta be one of your favorite verses. That gotta be. You from Philly? It gotta be.
Yeah, I mean, Jay-Z was cooking. I'm not gonna say he was always.
Man, let me get a free whole never slacking, man. Zipping in the black range, faster than the red ghost. Gang ghost with Pac-Man. One time, no. I gotta knock that, get that chance. Leader of the black. What you say? Leader of the black gang. ROC, man.
ROC, man.
What?
Yeah.
Bang like T-Mac, ski mask, air it out. Gotta kill witnesses because free beer sticking out. Come on, what?
Yeah, I love that verse.
Y'all don't want. Y'all
Shit
don't.
was
Come
crazy.
on, that
That
was
was crazy.
fire.
But the whole
That was
song
crazy.
is fire. The whole
Yeah.
everything, the whole every verse and everything. It's just an enjoyable song. I give you that though.
Mont, y'all don't want to witness. We squeeze hammers, man. Bullets breeze about you like Louisiana, man. Even though what we do is wrong. But I gotta see piano, man. So I move keys. You could call me the piano man. Rain, snow, hell, snowman, slang, hydro, man.
Damn.
Nope, that's BC in the third. Come on, bro. Hove is fire, bro.
Yeah. Dude is different.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say nothing about that verse, man.
You can't say nothing about that verse. I had to find a verse. I
Ain't
had
one
to
of
think
your
of a
homies
verse that I
spitting
know.
like that.
I had to think of an undeniable verse.
He was flowing. He hit every mark on that joint. Like it's
Yeah,
enjoyable.
he hit every mark on that. I agree. He hit every mark on that record right there. But to go back to this, Hove been running it for like 10 straight summers, even though like his tours always outsell most people by himself.
That's a fact.
Yeah, he accumulated selling 10 million records throughout those 10 summers.
Listen, Jay-Z hasn't been the hottest rapper when Lil Wayne was the hottest rapper. He hasn't been the hottest rapper since
What?
Kendrick, J. Cole took over. Like I can't. Y'all gotta tell me an era where y'all think he was the hottest rapper. Like, because in every
So I think
let me know.
I think what the problem is like people just like Hove been so consistent for so long that when somebody get like a little flame, like people look at that like because that's what Lil Wayne was doing like every verse. Like Wayne was on every radio verse. Hove was not that. Hove was consistent, make a dope album, keep it pushing, go platinum, sell out tours, keep it moving. I think the difference is like when we go with hottest, that's just the person that people want to listen to the most. Like, you know, that popcorn. I don't want to call it popcorn, but you know what I'm saying? Like he put out a lot of verses.
I got the perfect reference for Jay-Z.
Okay, good. Let's go.
Jay-Z is to rap what Tim Duncan is to basketball.
No. So who's Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan to rap?
Yeah.
The Michael Jordan of rap would be the person that we consider to have the hottest. I mean, I think we got to say like Tupac or Biggie. I'm not gonna hold you.
Okay. All right. So if
What about
Tupac or
Alive,
Biggie gotta be. All right. So Tupac or Biggie gotta be Mike. Then maybe I can concede that Tim Duncan, the most consistent, keeping the ring, keeping the team, does what he's supposed to do. But I don't know. I think Jay-Z got a little bit more fire than to reference him to Tim Duncan. Who's the LeBron around? That's what I don't know. My man Hope said he LeBron around. No. Kanye said he LeBron around. Ooh, I don't know. Tim Duncan might be. Hey, Rush, do you argue that Jay-Z is the Tim Duncan of rap? Holy shit, maybe.
I think that fits him. I mean, like Jay, he nice, but he not one of my favorites. Like he's not on my top 5, but I do recognize his body of work and the amount of contribution he did to the hip hop community with his art form. So yeah, he's not one of my favorites, but I recognize his art form and what he contributed to the hip hop community.
So who's in that top 5 spot though? That 5th spot.
My top 5 is not your. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, my top 5 is not the traditional top 5. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you know, I would, you know, put like Ransom up there, you know what I mean, the Chino Excels, the Cannabises and all that, you know, the Big L's,
Oh,
you know.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is that no matter what we can say about how Jay-Z might be trash now or whatever the case is, which is just crazy to me, him saying the things that he said, if he wasn't such a big legend, it wouldn't have got no love the way how it did. Everybody wants to have a conversation, at least 10 minutes, about Jay-Z bringing out and talking about all these goddamn people and bringing them smoke. That shows that he still is relevant.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but that's a part of the art form though, like taking shots and like battle rounds and all that. You know, that's always been a part of the culture of hip hop. I mean,
But hold on though, didn't Jay-Z say like he didn't
You
like
hold
the
on,
battle rap?
you hold on.
Come on, man. Why you doing me greasy, Sharon? Why you doing me greasy?
Because nobody would. Hey, look, I run my show the way how I need to run it to make sure we keep the people entertained. Goddamn.
The crackers got your publishing gangster. Go talk tough to them. Don't talk success to me. You niggas is workers. In perpetuities, how your contract is worded. Don't make me go fuck, man.
Damn. Why he getting at Drake that hard? What Drake say to him? What Drake say? What did Drake say?
Oh, my bad. What happened?
What Drake say to Jigga to make him that upset?
Shit, I don't know.
Who knows? Kels, he running his mouth the most. Kels, what did Drake say to make Jay-Z upset?
I ain't even listened to Drake 3 albums. It's something about he said something on one of them albums.
It's okay. You don't know. That's all I need to hear.
The roots remember, even when the trees pretend, not too much of my name. Don't forget who I am. Hattie loves her Shawnees, S-H-A-W-N. I find it a dog when she put the S at the end. You don't know, the show ain't even begin. I said, you don't know, the show ain't even begin.
Turn my music. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah. You don't know what you do to get, Ma. I know you know the words. Go ahead, Ma. I know you know the words. What you say?
That you don't know what to do, John?
What he say?
I don't know. He do something in a fire or some shit. I gotta think about it. I gotta hear the beats like.
Ma, you full of ish. God damn.
I gotta hear the beat, man. You gotta play that beat and I catch it.
God damn. I give you Lil Wayne, he a Millie. Lil Wayne went off on that. Lil Wayne went off on a Millie.
I think looking back, that's not necessarily his best work. But at the time, like, if you was there, it was like crazy. But I think if we look back at the catalog and listen again, I don't think that's his best work.
Nah, a Millie is definitely one of his best work, for sure. For sure. You cannot name a verse better than a Millie. Stop. Name a verse that was better than a Millie from Lil Wayne.
I gotta go back and listen to it then. But
a Millie.
No,
a Young Money millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair. It's like a minstrel bleed. That verse. Fire.
No, I think you can actually find a hotter verse if you go back with Wayne from there.
Maybe if we go to Go DJ Lil Wayne, that was fire.
I think that's what I'm about to say.
Go DJ was fire too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Go DJ was fire. Like those 3 verses was fire. I'm tougher than all the things. It's Cash Money Records. It's the longest name. Yeah, those 3 verses was fire too. Yeah, I think the thing is that people keep confusing that commercial success over, and they keep that over Jay-Z head. So yeah, Drake, he might have a little bit more commercial success. DMX definitely had more commercial success. Eminem had more commercial success, right? 50 Cent had more commercial success. However, that doesn't mean that they was better. They was ever once better rappers than Hove. I don't know. We could say they was actually better rappers than Hove. I
So
don't
now
know.
we switching the argument then.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I'm glad
you
you
brought
brought
up that
up
he
like
was the hottest. You said he was never the hottest, but there's a reason why he's never hot, because he didn't chase commercials. He chased 2 or 3 commercial records on his album, but the rest of the shit was just him rapping.
So you saying that you think Jay-Z was the best rapper, like as far as talent and lyrics in these eras?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I could give you he never been the hottest if we're gonna go by the matrix of Lil Wayne when he had his streak, and we go by 50 Cent when he had his streak, then yeah, you might have a really solid argument. You might have a solid argument.
Yeah, but the people that's really into the culture, they would never consider Drake as an incredible MC or artist. Yeah, he's an incredible, pop artist or whatever, but we would never consider him like one of the greats. Never. And plus, he got a ghostwriter too, so he doesn't even write his own shit.
Who's We Rush?
People that have the same thought process on, what is considered to be real hip hop. I mean,
yeah, nobody cares about them.
I know you're young.
Yeah, hey, but here's the thing, man. Hov is so important that even the United States government addressed what he said on that stage that night. That's how important Hov is.
Come on now.
The United States government said, "Oh, you don't support MAGA supporters all of a sudden? Oh, you don't support MAGA? But hey, listen, guess who pardoned your boss at the NFL that gave you your job to go ahead and do Super Bowl shows? Don't get it twisted. That's what the U.S. government told Jay. That's how important he is, man."
Yeah, but Trump addressed everybody, though.
No, I said the U.S. government, not Trump.
Well, the president has addressed a lot of motherfuckers before, so.
Wall Street Willie, good day, sir. How you doing? What's your thoughts? Did Hov have a hot freestyle or what?
Oh, he killed that freestyle. He got it Kanye, he got it Drake. He buttoned up everything that needed to be spoken on. He told Nicki, your man can't even go pick up the kids from school. See, a lot of y'all don't be catching those bars. Well, let me handle business first. I came to serve you a cease and desist on the behalf of the hip-hop community. I don't need you to read no more lyrics, brother. Like, stop. Cease and desist.
Look, I wasn't reading. I was trying to remember it and remember the flaw at the same time.
Brother,
look,
please.
It is what it is. It's late at, and look, Willie. Hey, Willie, for me, it's late at night, all right? It's late at night for me, so whatever. Go ahead.
No, nah, Jay is that dude, man. Like, it's not even, him and Wayne's careers aren't even comparable, right? Like, he came up on his own. He put a whole label on his back, paused, and brought that label up. Wayne wasn't even the best person in Cash Money. Let's be real.
Damn. Who was the best in Cash Money? Nicki Minaj?
The best album off Cash Money was 400 Degrees by Juvie. That was the best Cash Money album ever released.
Yo, you talking crazy, Wall Street. You just making stuff up now.
These are facts. I was there, little brother.
I'm not. No, that album.
I ain't got to look at my computer screen, nothing. You see me? I eat, sleep, shit, and talk rap. You see that 98 Mercedes on TV? I bought that. I had some. I could go on for days, but yeah, that 400 Degrees album was hands down best album that ever came off of Cash Money Records.
No, that was
a hot album, man.
But what I'm talking about. That man said he wasn't even the best rapper on Cash Money. Stop it. Cut that out.
Juvenile was absolutely at one point the best rapper on Cash Money.
I'll give you that for sure. At one point, Juvenile was the best rapper on Cash Money.
And then it was Nicki.
No, Nicki. Nicki's never.
Hey, Nicki. Asthma. Hang it up. Flat screen. I kicked that hole. Punt.
Listen, Nicki. For one, let's talk about that then. Nicki has never been the best rapper on Cash Money. She's never been recognized as the best rapper in the game, right? She's never like how is Wayne recognized as the best rapper in the game? Maybe one of the best rapper ever to a lot of people. And you saying Nicki Minaj was the best on Cash Money that had Lil Wayne? That don't make no sense. And
Nicki
for
Minaj had the
one,
best.
we know
The
Nicki
Pink
Minaj
Print.
didn't write her raps. We know she didn't write her raps because when she
Yeah,
because
yo,
when she
Ransom
wrote,
used to
also
ghostwrite for her.
we also know Gilly the Kid wrote Lil Wayne. So
but so all right. So this is what I'm about to tell you. There's been a
oh,
point in
that
history.
now I understand, man. That's why you like Lil Wayne so much, because he was being written from like a Philly dude, so he was rapping like somebody from Philly. Now I
And we talking
got
about
you,
a
man.
30-year career where nobody would even attempt to slander Jay by saying
Now
that.
I understand it, man.
Nobody
It's
wrote
because you
a
got a
verse.
Philly. Hey, Willie, Mont got a Philly bias. It's because Gilly the Kid was writing, ghostwriting for Lil Wayne. Go ahead, Mont.
So this is the thing, right? We know that at some point Nicki Minaj, we figured out that she wasn't writing her own raps because when we heard this is my perspective. When we heard Safari start rapping, he was trash, right? But he sounded just like Nicki. He had bars, but he could not deliver his bars. Sounded just like Nicki. And what is the coincidence that you break up with Safari and then you start putting out the most trash nonsense you've ever put out in the history of your career?
What?
I'm talking about she got one bar that's so trash. I mean one verse that's so trash. I think it was like with the Do You Mind song with Chris Brown. Do you mind? Do you mind? That verse is so horrible. And you know how I know a girl can't rap? Because when girls can't think of anything, they resort to sex. Right?
No,
And in the
absolutely not.
first
All right, so if I'm going to give you that, Mont, what is the equivalent to the men? When they can't rap, what they revert to?
when a man can't rap, what do he revert to? I don't think
Yeah.
I think men who can't rap they just can't rap. I don't think they revert to anything. Like they just can't rap.
No, you can't do that. You cannot say that when women can't rap, they revert to sex. But when a man can't rap, he just can't rap. Absolutely not. I cannot accept that.
Well, you come up with what they revert to, and I'll accept that.
You trying to make? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. No, this is your argument. I'm trying to understand your argument.
No, you don't think understand. You trying to make me have to have a different argument. I'm telling you what I.
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to make it make sense, man. I don't think it's fair to say if a woman start talking about smacks, that means all of a sudden that's her. I don't know what to say.
I'm not saying that when everyone. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
When a woman resorts to talking about sex, especially when she was a woman who didn't always explicitly talk about sex, you could rap actually. That's when you know she done lost what she had to say. I'm gonna play you this. I'm gonna say these lyrics for you. It's so horrible.
All right, let's go.
Let me see if I can find this. Wait, hold on. Do you mind? Nicki Minaj.
Watch they be fire.
All right, right here. Look, he ain't messing with no average chick. Pop, pop. He got Nicki heat on that. He hit that pop. Every baller trying to score. Check shot clocks. Then I hit him with them Bron Iguodala blocks.
Ooh, fire.
But check this out. Check this out. That was horrible. Now check this out, right?
That was fire.
Look, and right after that, eat the cake. Then he suck on my toes. Yes. Hitting them home runs. I'd be like, go Mets. Oh my God, that was horrible.
Queens. That was fire.
That was horrible.
You ain't from Queens. You don't know. She from Queens. She like, go
horrible.
Mets. Fire.
I want a dude that'll kiss me when he mad. Type to cop me diamonds. He can miss me with them bags. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
Bar.
That's
a bar.
Trash.
It was horrible.
That was fire.
I'm like, oh, you haven't been writing your raps this whole time. I'm like, oh, now you gotta write your own raps.
That was fire. I don't know why you hating on Nicki, bro. Why you hating on Nicki? That was fire.
Man, you gotta cover your kids' ears when that shit come on. Like, what do you tell you?
You still didn't give me a fire Lil Wayne rap because you don't want me. Hey, listen, bro. You don't want me to start going with the Lil Wayne whack verses.
I don't have to give you a fire Lil Wayne. You already know him. You already know him. You already said you like, yo, go DJ. You already know the fire Wayne raps. Cause it's the Carter.
I don't know what you're talking about. They talking about. Let me see. Maybe I'm missing something. Hold on. Let me see. I could be missing something. Yeah, I'm missing something. I don't know what they talking about. What you talking about, American Trade, man? How do we pay? Oh, and, y'all only paid $20 to drop mine, and he paid $20 to bring himself back. What you mean? What you mean?
He counting
I
my
don't know what
money.
American.
He counting my money too.
I think so.
Nigga, that's
Hold
negative.
on,
That
am I?
take it back to zero.
I think yeah. Either that is a super chat that I didn't see yet. I don't know. I ain't see it yet. But nah, Nicki. Did we see a super chat that I didn't see? That the other orange was so he bring himself back, American Tradesman. So I don't know what you mean. I ain't see the other 20 American Tradesman. You put 2 10s on his head.
Yeah,
You put
I
2
actually
10s
sent a
on.
number 20, brother. Niggas they don't want to lose their lunch money, man. They gotta eat today.
What's up, God? What's up, guys?
What's up, Simon Hector? Come on, let me hear some bars, Simon. You got bars?
Simon a rapper, you ain't know that?
You got some bars, Simon?
Yeah, I'll
Simon,
do a
play your
Jay-Z.
video for him.
Yeah, I don't need to play no damn video, boy. You want to get back before I start with you.
Yo, you really got a video?
Yeah, yo, Sharon, no, I'm not. See, stop. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck these niggas up in 2 seconds. You know that. What the fuck?
Matter of fact, Simon, you probably didn't know, but it's $2 for every curse word, all right? So if you say
okay.
F word,
I gotta send you some. All right, I got you.
All right, it's $2 for every F word. While Simon get his lyrics together. What up, Eater Man?
How you doing today, brother?
Here comes Fat Boy.
Hey, Eater Man, I heard you had to swing some swords for a brother. They was trying to lie on me.
Yeah, man, we had to fight, man. We had to fight.
What they was saying, Eater Man, like, cause I'm confused about what they was trying to say. I don't understand.
Well, they was trying to call you a weirdo. Like, this is how I feel. If they say they don't like your content, they say they don't like you, I'm cool with that. But when you start trying to say like you weird or like you try to like you know how that conversation going. You done been in this space that they start trying to put certain names and jackets on you. Nah, they ain't going down while I'm around. I got the wrong person on the panel today.
What kind of weird they was trying to say I am? That's crazy.
Well, that's what we start like getting into it, and we realized that they were just talking. That's what it really came down to. It came down they were just talking. It's like, well, they was like, I didn't like what he said when he was going back and forth with Angry Man. And I was like, that don't make him weird because you don't like it. Like it didn't have any substance. But like if somebody like I don't like Sharon, I'm gonna let Sharon own his own stuff, but you ain't gonna start trying to put certain names on it. That's not what we're gonna do.
That's crazy. Shout out to Simon Hector with the fireball. Thank you so much, which is really about like $6. Thank you so much. Oh, matter of fact, I think the Euros actually 1-for-1 now.
It's gonna make up for it. I calculate that shit.
I think it's 1-for-1 now. So shout out to Simon Hector for paying his cursing fee. I appreciate that, Simon. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Hey, Eater Man, before we pass it back to Simon, what is your thoughts on this whole everybody up in arms about Jay-Z calling them out? What's your thoughts on it?
I don't even know, man. No, I ain't even heard about it yet. I'm gonna have to go catch up. I don't know. Like, what did Jay-Z do?
On I believe Saturday or something like that, Jay-Z started calling out names and talking about people. He even called out MAGA supporters and Nicki MAGA, stuff like that, and the government actually responded to him.
Oh yeah, I'm for the smoke. I feel like you should be able to go. This is the only thing I'm saying. A lot of people say stuff behind people's back, but they won't say it to their face. So if he put it on front stream and that's what he feel, like let that man speak his piece.
All right, I like that. Go ahead, Simon. What's your thoughts, Simon?
I'm not too sure. I'm still trying to work it out, so I'm not gonna really come to a conclusion. I'm just trying to listen to you brothers and understand what's going on.
You know Simon from Great Britain. He don't know about this stuff.
Hey, shut up, bitch. Don't do it. You see shit.
With them white people on it.
That was at least 3 cups for
No, you want to stop too much. Like, bro, get back into your white boy panties. I was being like cool. Do you know what I'm saying? You see this shit? Like, what? You want to fucking talk to me? You crazy?
You owe Sharon about $25.
Yeah, and I'll give it to him like you're wooden coon. Do you know what I'm saying? Your mother ain't. So shut up. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
What time is it over in Great Britain? All right, you drunk already?
Nah, you don't know what GMT time is. That's what your fucking issue is. Don't fuck around with me, please. I tried to be calm. You know, what are you trying to test me for, bro?
Simon, that's 3 F-bombs in a row.
All right, I'll go ahead.
You better not curse again.
What's wrong with this fool?
I dare you. I dare you curse again. That's what I thought. Shut up. Shut up. There we go. Sharon, I got him under control.
Mom got his black Air Forces for sure. He ain't playing with y'all.
Stupid. Straight up.
How we doing with the likes, good people? How we doing with the likes? I don't even know.
Let's go, Sharon. You know I got that. Let's go.
I think you should put Simon in the back until he pays his fine.
You see these motherfuckers?
All right, so Simon, you owe $10. Simon, god damn.
That beautiful, bro.
How you run up a tab that quick?
It was the weather about to be.
Simon, how you run up your tab that quick? God damn.
That's
Simon,
what I like shooting my videos.
$10. You up to $10 already.
I only put my vest on when I go inside.
You know, he said this last $6. He ain't got no little tip money. It's Monday.
God damn. Simon, he was just trying to run it up with the curse words. I'm trying to keep the streams. So Simon, that is $10 to come back because your F-bomb and N-bomb reached your credit limit. You had a $10 credit limit. God damn it. But I do think it's interesting that he's bringing some kind of notoriety back to lyrics and God damn. Shout out to Simon. He said he ain't playing with y'all today. He said he is not playing. Shout out to Simon Hector with the 50
Drop
ball.
that
So
bitch. I don't give a fuck who you are, bro. You ain't playing with me. Get the fuck out here.
Are you dropping somebody too? Who you dropping?
Yeah, drop that thought to motherfucker that want to troll some shit, bitch. Get the fuck out.
Which one? Who you dropping?
That motherfucker that want to talk some shit. What is his name? Doctor what? PhD, nigga. I'm a lawyer, bitch. Get the fuck out.
God damn. So he dropping and stop cursing so goddamn much. Hey, Mike, how much you want to drop him for, Simon? I guess 40 or 20?
20.
20.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
You know what I mean? Rain bad.
God damn. He dropped Mont for $20. God damn. Shit. Simon chose violence today. Okay. You just like Hov. Both of y'all chose violence. So
I just wanted to have the conversation. You know, I don't know why people aren't playing me. People be putting letters through my letterbox, like trying to give me some love letters. Like, go away, bro.
Oh man. Y'all be crazy as hell.
You get what you deserve. You know?
Y'all be crazy as hell. Hey, Edie man, why the men are so messy in today's time? We got Jay-Z airing out a whole bunch of different people. He talked about Drake. He talked about Dame Dash. He talked about Kanye West. He talked about the MAGA supporters. He went on and on with that. Also, Eden Man, we also have the Wayans brothers. They went after Ari Spears recently on a radio station. What is going on with our fellas with so much vitriol towards each other that they got to keep going at each other with smoke? We got Eden Man, Rush, and then Simon.
I think it just comes down to people holding people accountable. You know, I've been hearing these accountability conversations, and people like, I can't believe you said it out loud. What people been thinking, I don't really look at it as a bad thing. I think is if you got something you can say, this idea of let's have this conversation in private is over. And they gonna say it in public so that the story cannot be retold a different way. Because we see it plenty times. People come back and say, "Well, this is what happened behind doors." Now I want everybody to know what I said, so nobody can say that I said something I did not say. So I'm for it. I think we need to have it where we see men be able to use their words, build the vocabulary.
Okay.
I'm for that, Sharon.
Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that take. That's an interesting take. I didn't look at it that way at all. Rush, what is your take on all these men outly fighting each other verbally? What's your thoughts, Rush?
I guess it's for some people that disperse their private situation online, it's therapeutic for them. You know what I mean, so a lot of times, it's kind of like an outlet for them to, I guess, demonize the next man about their personal situation. You know what I mean?
All right, Simon, why you think all these men are coming out in these podcasts and radio shows talking about each other's situations?
I think they want you to beat them. So a lot of the time what happens is like they're trying to relate to the world where in a world that they don't really understand. So they're trying to understand you and make you be them. You know what I'm saying? Where we ain't them. You know what I mean? So like, look, you can't be me. Like serious shit. Like, so you got outlet, you got a voice, you got some shit going on. Okay, you managed to turn around and just set this shit up, but that don't mean you're real. You know what I mean? Like, this is different. Like, we listen to people on the internet all day long. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you can't, but yeah, I'll listen. I listen. It's entertaining. It's entertaining. You can be entertained, but you're a clown at that same point.
Okay.
So,
Sharon.
Okay, so that's a good point, Simon. So I think I like Eden Man's approach the most. That most people, they don't want to deal with being behind closed doors, and now nobody knows exactly what happened. Then years later or months later, after it's all said and done, and then people want to come out and say they part of the conversation, and then now I got to go ahead and backtrack and say this is what actually happened.
Exactly. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, so I think that is very important that everybody want to be, hey, listen, hear it from me first. So this way you don't hear nothing about, oh, we said this backstage, and we could just keep it moving from there. That is a very interesting point, either man. Because so either man, because like clearly, like you have to kind of like defend what I'm actually saying versus what people are just trying to make up about me, right? Like, hey, so what did he say? Oh, it ain't about what he said, it's about how he made me feel. It's like, bro, nobody want to hear that weak shit. Like, if he said something, then yeah, all right, Sharon got to stand on the words that he actually said, whatever that is.
Yeah, Sharon got them Japanese windows. Like, you don't just like think that up. You know what I mean?
Good day. Welcome to the show. BT08. Good day to you, beautiful. How you doing?
Hi, Sharon.
Hey.
I missed you guys. Hi, E. Hi, Rush. You too. I'm not speaking to Simon.
Yeah.
So I was just wondering, I'm just listening to Cloud or whatever. I'll come on camera in a minute. Y'all know I don't mind camming up. I got some stuff in my hand.
go on camera and then start speaking to me.
Hold on. No, hold on. I was just curious. why Simon was doing a lot of talking when he still owes Trinity $40,000, and he also is not.
No, I don't owe that shit.
And
What you
he's
talking
not
about?
owning up to paying 30 bands to
What's
Trinity.
wrong with you? Like,
Simon,
what
Simon,
are you in my
up
business
here
for?
talking, but you paid Trinity $30,000, and you didn't
Yeah, I
even
did.
smell
So
the
what?
pussy.
And
You didn't.
so
You
what?
paid Trinity $30,000, Simon, and you didn't even
No,
get
you
to
can't even
sniff
know
the
our
kitty.
agreement, bitch. What you talking
But
about?
you're up here doing a lot of talking. So I just want to
Listen,
know,
dog.
why are you in
You
the
wish.
conversation with either man, Sharon, or
You
whatever?
wish.
When
You
you're
wish
out
I
here
gave you
spending,
30.
you're
You wish I
spending
gave you 30.
$30,000 for a woman
All right?
on YouTube
No,
that didn't even let you
not at all.
smash. Okay, so why don't you
Look.
explain to the
That
chat?
wasn't our agreement. You don't even know shit. You
Are
want
you
to
going to
talk?
explain to the chat why did you broke
Yeah.
off 30 bands to Trinity and you didn't even get to sniff it? We just want to know.
You don't know if I sniff what? At the
You
end of the day,
didn't.
first off.
But you
How you
didn't
know?
sniff.
How
You
you
didn't
know
smash,
that?
and you
Yo,
spent 30K. Are you gonna answer the question? That's all I came up here for. I'm gonna let the men have it, and I'm gonna come back. So you guys
Listen.
here, Simon,
You know,
will answer the question.
you got men in your life that can't do shit, right? You got men in your life that can't do shit. Like Trinity and me, we're cool, okay? Like I gave her.
What does that have to
for
do with
fun.
you spending the
You know what I'm saying?
$30,000? I will be cool with you. You're not that cool though. But you're not.
You don't know shit about me, girl. Now you
We
just
know
mad.
that you gave
some
Trinity
bullshit.
$30,000
Look,
and you didn't smash. We
I
know
gave her
that.
30 for fun.
That's a fact. You're
What?
on record admitting to it last week. You're on record admitting to spending $30,000.
Right. Yeah, but you don't know the background story because you're so in your
There
damn
is no
feelings about some
background.
bullshit.
Oh, okay.
It's like
So
you want to
Sharon,
turn around and say like,
Sharon, can I get 30 bands from you?
Right.
For nothing. Eat a man. Can I get 30?
You know I ain't Boo Boo the Fool. Don't ask me no dumb ass question like that. What you talking about?
So no other man. We know Rush. He really don't get it like that. But listen, no other man on
what
this
you mad?
channel
Look,
is
what? Some man,
spending
some
30
man
bands.
ain't out here giving you 30K. Oh, shut up! I just done that on fun. I've done it on fun. You know what I'm saying? It's funny.
Whatever. I'm gonna give
You know what I'm
Sharon back
saying?
his show.
It's
I
just
just wanted
funny.
to ask
Trinity's
that
kinda
question so
pretty.
the audience can know Simon's the biggest trick on YouTube and is not even getting anything in return. So
Yo,
if you
bro,
guys,
you don't even know.
ladies, if
You
y'all
don't
need some
know,
money,
bro. I'm a
all y'all
millionaire,
gotta
bitch.
do is
Like,
hit up
what?
Simon. He's good for another 30, 40
up.
bands, at least the rest of June. So run that shit up, y'all, while you can. Okay, Sharon, I'm gonna drop down and then I'm gonna come back up in a few minutes. Okay?
No, you better answer the question.
Stay.
No, you better tell us what you think about Jay-Z. He came up here. I want to know before you leave, BG. What you think about the subject?
I just need to know if that was for a drop month or that's just to come back up. I'm not sure. I think because he only put 20 on your head, man. So he got because he got 20 in reserve, man, and so that means okay. So that was let me see. So man, that was just to bring you back, or that's to drop him as well.
I mean, I don't know how it worked, but I gotta go. But I might be back later. But it was to bring me back though.
All right.
I'm cool with you, bro. Like, don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, really.
I did
If you want, because it was only 20 to bring yourself back, because you had to pay 10 to come back. So if you want, you could use the rest of it. You still have $30 in the chamber. So.
Oh yeah, drop it.
Goddamn, what you got to say to that, Simon?
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Nah, well, look.
Damn.
Poor Simon.
30,000 is crazy.
That was crazy.
Hey.
Where did you get this information from, BG?
From him. He talk all the time. Dang. 30 bands. Russ, how you feel about that 30,000 of your hard-earned funds gone, Russ? How you feel about it?
I think that's crazy, man, to be paying somebody that much money, man. I mean, you need to take that bread and invest into something. Not no bird, man. Not a cum bucket.
He invested into a person. What you mean?
That's not an investment. That's a money pit.
Let me welcome to somebody that I got beef with forever. Welcome to the show. But I'm had the Knicks is not where his hometown is. What up, Joey? 85s. Good day, sir. How you doing?
What up, Sharon? You got your Charles, you got your
all right.
Barclays, you got your Patrick Ewing sneakers.
Yeah.
You ready for the game?
Blue and orange, all until the finals over.
Man, y'all niggas about to come back home
sad
with nothing but a dry ass pizza or chopped cheese, big ass jeans and a do rag. Y'all ain't about to win nothing.
What's good with you though?
I'm chilling. Yeah, shout out to my man who came to my city as he should and did what he did. He did it the way you're supposed to do it. Rap, hip hop, freestyle. All these weirdos talking about you too old for that. Why he up there rapping like that? Like, shut the hell up. Go listen to y'all kids bop. Go listen to Kiki, Do You Love Me? And all that. Take me, baby. Like, listen to that corny shit all y'all want.
You kind of like that one though. Teach me, baby.
And he stole that. He stole that song from a person. Like,
who he stole it from?
I forgot that. It's something about a river or something. Somebody played it for me. It's a white lady song. And it's the same exact song. He just changed the lyrics. Like, all right, whatever.
God damn. Shout out to Mont and Deja with the 50 ball. He dropped Simon. He brought himself back. Shout out to that. And since it's over $50. Ain't nothing but so good. Coming. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also, we got Simon Head with the 10 ball. He says, clear me, champ. All right. So he cleared up the extra $10 that he used to bring himself back because it was a 30 ball. He had 20. He already had 20 in the chamber, so you needed 10 to come back. Okay. I think that makes sense. That makes sense, Either Man? I think so.
Yeah. Based on my accounting and all the cussing he was doing in his dialogue, the balance is 0. He got to pay 50 to come back if you want. No, 30. 30 to come back.
All right, so the 10 is good then?
No.
Also, he needed an extra 20.
Yeah, he needed at least an extra 20.
He needed an extra 20.
Dropped his ass down. Right, you
$20 more. He'd be $20. He'd be able to get back up.
He been cussing up a storm. His ass crazy as hell.
So I'm trying to figure out. Y'all don't think Drake is one of the best of our our generation?
Nope. He's a product.
That is crazy.
He's the best of our generation. What?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Either Man. It's kind of like, it's kind of like Angry Man's beard. You got to keep on putting Beijing on it for it to keep on going. You always got.
That's a
Listen,
bar.
I just learned that a lot.
That's a bar.
I just learned that nothing good enough for Black Beard. Like, this dude been on top for 20 years and he still will be like, we can't compare.
Either Man, it's no different than McDonald's been around for years. And look at the quality of the burger. The burger don't taste like how it used to taste back in the 90s and 80s. It's horrible now.
But we wouldn't say that McDonald's is not one of the best franchises.
It's not.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
I say Burger King is way better than.
Yeah, you don't understand business. Then you talk about some shit you taste.
No. Either man. I agree. No, that is business. We got to keep producing. The quality ain't gonna be there, but we're gonna keep producing the product. That's it.
No, I'm telling you.
But you trying to say McDonald's is good quality food? Either Man.
If you try to say Burger King is good quality food, you're full of crap. Listen, that's what I'm telling you. It's like. I'm just the whole point. This is the point that I'm telling you, right? I'm telling you, nobody would say that Burger King is a better business than McDonald's. Unless you got your feelings. You say, I feel. Anytime people try to say that Drake have not been one of the best in our generation, they say, well, it's how he make me feel. I felt some type of way about Kiki. Get out your feelings. We understand that he's one of the greatest of our generation.
The quality of music is horrible. It's not up to, he might have about 3 to 4 good, possibly good songs. That quality of his music is horrible. Peter Man, what's
That's
the last classic
crazy.
album that have Drake just dropped? What?
I like Iceman.
No. We ain't doing that. What was the last besides
Well, you
Iceman?
see, that's what I'm saying is, it don't matter
Peter
what I
Man,
say, you
what was
already
the
got
last?
your.
No.
You
What was-
motherfuckers want to
Answer my question. Answer my question, Peter
Hold
Man.
on, Simon got something to say. Let Simon say something.
No. We ain't going back. Simon says, hold on real quick, Simon. Yeah, hey,
Your mother
man,
made you. Your mother naming you Joey. I ain't got time to speak to you.
I know. It's cool, Simon. It's cool. Wild ass English nigga. What think?
So Edie Man, so you don't agree that like a Drake, he put out music so fast, he's like a fast food versus somebody like Kendrick or a quality musician. They are putting out like age state, like a 40-year-old age state seasoned properly. You know what I'm saying? That's what Joey's trying to say.
I get that, right? I get that you're saying that, hey, I feel like Kendrick is more thought, like he think more through his music. But even, this is why people, I don't understand how we don't think that Drake's on the top over this period. Kendrick's best song was about Drake. If you go to, like, and I know we don't like, people don't like talking about money, right? If I go look at the top 5 stream songs ever, we're gonna get 4 Drake songs and 1 song about Drake. So we gonna act like he's not one of the best of our generation, like he wasn't one of the most relevant in our generation. That's the point I'm saying. Now we can argue about how we feel in the movie. Like if we would want to go into our feelings about what it makes us feel inside. That's why I heard somebody argue about what this Drake track made them feel inside. That's a whole nother conversation, but we can't act like he ain't did numbers without a doubt. And
Edie Man, what was the which rapper was the highest solo grossing rapper?
I think it's like Michael Jackson still.
No, concert. I'm sorry. Let me add I ain't add concert.
I don't have that information right in front of me. Who is it?
Okay. Yeah. So to say that Kendrick was possibly only relevant because of Drake, no.
I said his best selling album was about
He
Drake.
didn't even have the song on the album.
Well, his best.
Yeah, it's on the album. Not like this is on the album.
Yeah.
No,
So
they took it. Never mind. Go ahead.
they took it off. Okay. But people bought it because it's not like us. Come on, like we. That's what I said. Can we just be honest in this conversation, Joey? Like you try to make it seem like that song was not relevant.
No, but you don't know the facts though. That's the thing. What I'll be arguing against people that be arguing with Drake. Like, no, this man was relevant way before he had the beef. He been had motion, but everybody just make it seem like, oh, Drake is the reason. It's
like,
not.
hold on, it's the same argument of, you know what I hear
That's
right
like
here,
saying
Sharon.
Drake-
I got you. Hello, I got you.
Go ahead.
It's the same argument that people making with the All-Star who broke up with Megan Thee Stallion, right? Yes, we're not arguing that people didn't know him. We saying that for him to get to the level that he's at, not like us, was that triggering point for him. Like nobody was checking for Kendrick Lamar to go perform at the Super Bowl. He would have never got that without not like us in the beef with Drake. Drake took him to a new atmosphere, without a doubt.
Hold on, Edie Man. You do know that's his second Super Bowl performance.
He don't know. He don't know exactly. At my point exactly, Sharon. He don't know. He just talking. That's what most Drake fans do.
And his first Super Bowl appearance, that he took up a substantial amount of time too. Like he had like a good 7-minute set out of the 15. Maybe not 7, but he had a good set.
He was with somebody else.
He did back-to-back Super Bowls. To be honest with you,
who was he with the first Super Bowl with? Who was the main artist? Oh, okay. All right. That was his Super Bowl.
How you feel about that, Edie Man?
It's bullshit. Like just because your man put you onto a Super Bowl don't mean that was your Super Bowl.
You see how fast
let's be clear. There's no way.
See the hypocrisy though?
No, it's not.
He had the longest part besides Dr. Dre. It was Dr.
I get that,
Dre.
but that's like me saying, you know what? Did y'all see Eminem's Super Bowl? And y'all were like, when did Eminem have a Super Bowl? Dr. Dre, since he's his man, that was his Super Bowl. That was not his Super Bowl. I get he was there, but that was not his Super Bowl. We gotta stop it.
So the reason why is interesting because Eminem had one song. When Dr. Dre and what's his name? Kendrick was there. Kendrick did like 3-4 songs.
Well, because he's the youngest. He's the youngest, more relevant. A lot of people. So when they was putting that Super Bowl together, they said, "Hey, Dr. Dre is not going to be relatable to some of the younger people. So
Wait,
let's
yo, bro, you sound real stupid right now. I swear to God, like
man don't know
it
nothing.
don't work like that. But yeah, it don't work like that. Like, look, sponsorships, like encouragement, like fans and all that, like coliseums and like packing the stadium out. Like, what are you talking about? Like, oh yeah, nah, bro, it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Not being funny enough.
Simon, hold on, Simon. You think you made a coherent experience?
But either way, I want to make sure I understand your argument. You saying that are you actually saying that Kendrick really didn't have motion before he was beefing with Drake?
No, I'm saying it's the same thing about the Splash Brothers.
Stop. So you're going back to what 1970s or some shit. I mean, what?
Hold on, Simon. Let me
let him finish the thought. And Joey 85 want to respond as well. So we got Edelman, Joey, Cymic, and then Rush. Got.
It's the same argument of the Splash Brother, right? Before he started actually dating Megan Thee Stallion, right? We're not saying that he wasn't a champion. We're not saying that he was not in the NBA. But the new type of people and the new type of fan base came because of the Megan Thee Stallion breakup. I'm saying the same thing with Kendrick. I'm not saying that he wasn't relevant. I ain't saying that people in LA and certain parts of the world didn't know him. But I'm telling you, the next stratosphere of fame came from that beef with Drake.
Okay. Go ahead, Joey.
So, Edelman, you saying it came from the battle that gave him notoriety, right? More notoriety.
More fame. More, yeah. And you disagree with that first before you respond, Joey?
No, because he dissed Drake way before that last diss, right?
And most people didn't know about it.
So hold on. All right, I'm gonna move past that, man, because it seemed like you just regurgitating things that you didn't heard or
no
how you feel. Like you be saying,
it's not about feel. It's not about feeling. So let me ask you a question. You believe that he didn't get more famous with Not Like Us?
They both did.
Hold on, you think Drake got more famous with Not Like Us?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
With the suing, with him crying
that
on
is
stage,
crazy.
Walking across the stage with bullet holes with smoke coming out of his. Like,
that is crazy.
The whole thing. Iceman was literally built up behind the beef. If it was nothing, Drake wouldn't even probably would have accomplished the numbers.
So hold on, I just want to make sure you think that it was people
he
who
also
did not know Drake. Hold
too.
on, I got you. You believe
There's people
it was
that knew Drake, but his numbers wasn't high.
No, just hear me out because I think you're not understanding my argument. Because I'm saying it's people who did not know Kendrick at all because he started beefing with Drake. Come on,
everyone knows Kendrick, bro. Don't play.
You can't say that. Okay, everybody know Kendrick. All right, you're right. We can go back to the conversation because obviously y'all are not trying to be honest.
And they made
y'all
a song
talking about everybody knew who Kendrick is. I'm telling you.
Did they not make a song called Big Three? Who you think the Big Three was?
You think the Big Three was him?
Hey, all right.
I'm asking you a question.
Somebody go next. Go ahead. Edelman, you don't know, bro. You just talking. They literally made a song.
That's why I say I wasn't trying to be bad with this.
And the nigga wasn't even on the song, and they named the Big Three. Like, what are you talking about? But he wasn't relevant.
By the way, Simon's still
relevant
cussing,
though,
bro.
right? I'm sorry, but he wasn't relevant.
He got $4, Simon.
I got you. But my thing is, you didn't even know about that, did you?
I did know it. I asked you a question.
So why would you say that he's not relevant? No, but you say he wasn't relevant until the beef, but he made a whole song.
I didn't say he wasn't relevant. See, this is the crazy in real time. People, you say one thing to...
Okay, I got you. I'm sorry. You said that he ain't start being more relevant until after.
I didn't say none of these words. Like, literally, people just make up stuff.
No. Repeat yourself. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, Shiesty. Hey, baby.
This is what I said.
Go
I
ahead, bro.
said he got a new level of fan base that did not know he even existed into Not Like Us. And now you try to argue that Drake got a fan base that he did not have before Not Like Us is crazy. That is a crazy argument, Joey.
No, it's not either man, because you don't know, bro. It's cool, but go ahead. Somebody else.
Can Rush
Let's-
speak on this, because I know Rush knows a bit more about this. You know.
All right.
Okay, Rush.
Go ahead, Rush.
Yeah, I mean, Not Like Us was a pretty big record, and a lot of times, whenever a record kind of like gets a lot of traction through the radio, and online social media platforms, that stems from the marketing and budgeting from the actual label. So, for some reason, they thought that record was going to explode, so they spend a lot more money on that particular record, and you would assume or think that he's just now blowing up, but it's just a traction of hard work he's been doing throughout the whole years of his career, and that one record just explodes. So it may seem like it's because of Drake. He got the notoriety through that battle, but it's just that it's just all marketing promotion. I mean,
Yeah, I was saying that I think Kendrick went to another level, especially with international audience, with Not Like Us, right? And I'm not saying that he did not have a international influence already. Let's be clear, right? I want to be clear. I'm just saying, like, that was the catalyst that projected him to the direction that he is today. But we're gonna argue like that didn't have no effect on his career. It was just another record. It's BS, Russ, and you know that, Russ.
I ain't never say that.
I don't think I don't think Kendrick was very huge overseas. He was bigger overseas than over here, possibly, to be honest. Him winning the awards that he's won for his lyricism, man, like that Mr. Morale tour that he did over there in the Europe side, it went ham, bro. Like they knew those records, even in countries that did not speak the language, knew his songs word for word. So I just disagree a little bit, either man. I think Not Like Us definitely was a major hit, is because it was a fire record towards. It was
because he went after the GOAT. He went after the GOAT of our time. That's why I'm so fat. And we wouldn't even be talking about it if he wasn't talking about Drake.
No,
Let's
but the
be
thing
clear.
is, it's not just because he. Hold on, but it's not just because he went at Drake. It's because he cooked.
Yeah, it wasn't that. It wasn't that at all. Like he wasn't like trying to grab Drake. Like,
and let me
you're
also
right,
welcome into.
I gotta go, Chicago. If you let a Chicago Gorilla, we game banging today. If the Chicago Gorilla can come up here, I'm leaving.
That's my mentor, bro. What
I want to see. I want to see how loyal you is to me after I've been in these streets fighting for you.
Let's find out what the idea that
Dang,
people
why
say
they
that
running?
Drake is. I don't know why he running. I don't even understand why people even try to act like Drake and Michael Jackson could be even in the same sentence. That's
exactly. Thank you, Sharon.
That is wild.
Yep.
That's one of the wildest things I ever heard in my life. That Drake and Michael Jackson should be in the same conversation. That's wild.
Exactly.
Let me ask Sharon something. I want to see if Sharon be honest. Do you think that Drake is one of the greatest ones of our time?
Yeah.
Okay. You ain't on that stuff Joey on. Okay, at least you being honest.
Yeah, I say he's a great. I say Drake is an artist. He's not a great rapper.
No, listen, but even you said, who was they talking about big in the big three? And you gonna say, oh, you know what? That was Kendrick. You act like they not.
Hold on, E-Man. With
Why
Kate, I
you
say,
gotta
ain't no
cut
big,
me off? I promise you, we can let each other finish the sentence. I don't understand why we
ain't no
gotta.
big three. It's big me, nigga. That's what he said. I pay you.
Yo, Chicago, please step in because Jesus Christ, what's going on over here?
Man, peace, fine, man. Apparently, I don't have to say two words. E already already windmilling. E, let me ask you this, because I heard you say Not Like Us is what propelled Kendrick to this current status that he's at right now. Did I hear that right?
I said that He gained a brand new fan base from Not Like Us that he did not have before. That was my statement.
What fan base?
It was a group of people who did not know who Kendrick was, and him beefing with Drake gave him a new group of fan base. That was my statement. Chicago Rilla.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Sharon.
Hey, E-Man, can I ask you a question, E-Man? What, besides Iceman, what was the last Drake CD that you listened to?
The last Drake CD that I listened to?
Album.
I haven't listened to a whole album.
My point exactly.
Here's the better question for either man.
No, see,
what
that's
Drake
the crazy,
songs were they bumping this weekend?
The crazy, this is the crazy part about it. He said, since you haven't listened to his album, that means he wasn't relevant. That is crazy.
Did I say that? Hold on. Did I say that?
That's your argument.
No, that wasn't my argument. You see, you added on some sauce to it.
Yeah.
You added the sauce.
You want to do that song, Pepper Lemon Step.
What, as you was out in the mean streets of the Northwest, what Drake songs was in rotation? Like that you heard out the cars, at the picnics? I know you don't go to clubs, but did you hear any feedback for people playing his music this weekend at the club or something?
They ain't only in the club. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm not at the club, so what's going on in the club? I'm not the person to speak for that.
No, but in the streets, like how you driving, like when I'm in the city, you can hear the old heads with the slingshots.
Yeah, I get it. Listen, I just understand Chicago. We did two different pay crack. I use AC. I'm up here listening to what I want to listen to. I don't know what's going on to the point that.
Wait, what?
Nah, no. What I'm
you
saying
saying
is
you're not outside, so you're not outside. Okay.
No, your argument was when you riding down the street.
Well, I said mean streets.
Don't do it. Like, seriously, I can't control myself.
Control yourself, Simon. That's one of the best discipline man can do is learn self-control.
Hey, Sharon, can I ask you something real quick?
JC better than Drake.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's up, Jalen?
That go to show.
Hey, Sharon. Let me ask you something real quick, bro. Is you there? You hear me? Oh, all right.
I hear you.
Yeah, 505, bro.
I can hear you.
Damn, I lost the train of thought. My fault. Go ahead. Somebody go. My fault.
Oh, Lord.
Hey,
I'm
I
getting old and I smoke. Go ahead.
I think.
Stop. Why are you talking that shit?
I think the song that I don't think that They Not Like Us pushed Drake to get a new fan base. I would argue that that song Bad Bloods that he did with Taylor Swift gave him a new fan base. I think he did tap into like the young white girls and the the Gen Z white girls. I think he tapped into that fan base with that song, but I don't think
that's a good call out. Yeah,
I don't think.
Wait, what's wrong with Taylor Swift? Wait, you ain't gonna do that?
What? I ain't got no problem with Taylor Swift.
No, that's a good observation, Pastor. Because I know somebody that's a Taylor Swift fan. And when you listen to Taylor Swift fans talk about Kendrick, they talk about his pen. So I think you're right on that. That he he gained an audience that he wouldn't have otherwise gained doing that collaboration with.
Yep.
I do Taylor Swift all day long. I don't give a fuck when you niggas like, yo, bro, like, whoa, like I'm actually at her at this point in time. I'm about to fucking put this put real.
Let Simon answer that question that was just up there.
What's that?
Simon, you owe some money, man. I heard a couple of F-bombs.
Yeah, I heard a couple too. Damn, son.
No, I already paid that. I already paid that.
Now one more, you're gonna be at 10. You're gonna be in the back.
In respect, I already paid that. All right, I do
you didn't.
Yeah, but you keep adding every time you pay, then you start again. You start a whole new tab.
Hey, Simon, watch this. Simon, can you name 5 Kendrick Lamar songs?
No.
Damn.
Chicago. Okay.
Hey, Simon, name some Drake songs.
Wait.
No.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hold on, Simon. Chicago Gorilla, can you name 5 Kendrick Lamar songs? Go ahead.
Rigor Mortis, Count Me Out, N95, Humble, DNA, Love.
That's 5. That's 5, 6.
Shoot,
Rich
this gonna
Spirit-
kill my
Rich Spirit.
vibe. Oh, I don't understand what that's supposed to mean. E.
Backseat freestyle.
That's
Let's
7.
keep going.
So hold on. So look, that was quick.
See
Go
how you
ahead,
do this
either
shit,
man.
Chicago?
Either man.
I ain't
Hold
done
on,
that
hold
shit.
on. Hold on, Simon. Either
Oh,
man. Hold on, Simon. Oh damn, he dropped. He knew he couldn't name 5 songs. He knew he
No,
couldn't
he
name
couldn't.
5.
He
Either man, stupid.
That's why he did. I knew you was about to ask you, Shirai. That's why he did.
No, I ain't doing that shit.
Sharon, stupid.
Yeah,
But
I will,
I
and then
do
y'all
find
say
it
that
so.
Drake. Y'all say that people don't listen to Drake. I think people do. Like
No, they do.
that teach me, baby. I don't. Hey, it's kind
Yeah,
of
we do.
fire, dog. It's kind of fire.
Hey, I love Drake. Like the way he came up,
Yeah, no,
like the
that's a
way.
good record.
Look, people
Shut up,
don't like
shut up,
just
Jimmy.
because. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. Okay.
hold on, Simon.
You know.
Yeah, hold on, Simon. So yeah, Shut Up Janice is a good record. It's a good record. It's catchy. He actually kind of rapped a little
That's
bit.
what it is.
in
It's
that
catchy. Yep.
So so like that is a shut the F up Janice is good. Or Janice Shut the F up, whatever the name of it
Yeah,
is.
that's my
Either
daddy
man, they want
calling
to know
me.
if you can name 5 Drake songs.
Started from the bottom. Now we're here. Connect. 4 a.m. and 4 a.m. in Calabera. 4 p.m. in Calabera. I guess you could say Bedrock because he was on it. Nice for What? That was a good one. I can name a couple. You want me to keep going? Draft
You only
Date.
did 4. You need one more.
Draft Date. I like that one.
Ox Rush.
Okay. All right, he got 5. He got 5.
Oh, do I need to do 7 so I can one up? Do I need to be a one upper today?
Ox Rush. Does
Yeah,
what song
go
about
7. Go ahead.
All right, that's good. That's good. That's a few.
To your point, though,
Rush
when you was talking about the music, my bad.
Go ahead, Rilla.
No, the only thing I was gonna say is to your point, when you talk about the music being catchy, what we're really talking about is like the hooks and the choruses, right?
Sure.
The verse, I think the verse on the Shebang joint. Listen, somebody did a mashup of his lyrics over Hickory Dickory Dock. Right?
See, I'm a
So
hater,
in the
bro.
same way, it's almost like, but dig though, it's like when Nelly did the country grammar joint, right? Nobody was applauding it or allowing it. It was dope because it was catchy, So that
Country
to
Grammar?
me, that's what
Really? That was one of the best. See, I learned this.
Oh,
I
Sonny,
learned
you
this.
start.
I learned this.
You got some
I
language.
learned this. Y'all want people to rap the way y'all want to rap. Like,
Hold on, Simon. Let me hear this out. Hold on, Simon. Let me hear this out.
I'm on mute.
This is the problem with people, old people, man. They like, we want rap to only be one way, right? I remember when mumble rap first came out, right? And people's like, oh, this is not what we used to. Like this idea that if old people say if the lyrics is not what it is, it's not a good genre, it's not good music, it's BS. We know the baby. The baby is literally one of the most trendsetters of his time. If we gonna say, well, if we compare him back to 1990, how they used to rap, it's almost
Is the baby a lyricist?
we're not arguing lyricists.
Well,
we have
can he
never,
spit? Can the baby spit? I want to see.
No,
Be honest.
this is the
Who said
point.
yes?
Hello, no,
I
listen.
did.
Thank you.
The baby can spit,
okay, right.
yes.
No, I'm with you. That's what I'm saying. I wanted to see if he was gonna be honest about it. Go
Listen,
ahead, E. Go ahead. You got
the
it.
crazy part about it, I said, hey, this is one of the best artists. And people say, well, is they a lyricist? Is they this or they this, that, and the third? That wasn't even the original argument. We talking about artists in general. All of these things, it's not just your verse that comes down to being an artist. If that's the case, you should go
You
down
just
to.
moved your own goalpost multiple times.
I did not move it.
You started, listen.
I never said he was the best
talking
rapper.
about the lyrical structure. We was talking about country grammar. Then you started talking about it was the best something, and everybody ceded the floor to you. And then you went down talking about old heads and if somebody don't rap the way you want them to rap and all this. Like, bro, come on. You moved your own goalpost 6 times.
You
Hold
know, a
on,
lot of certain
because
stuff is
I want to
trash
see
out
if
here,
you.
brother.
I
That's
want to
all.
see if you agree with Joey. Do you think?
You're being scared at this point. You want to calm down, bro. I swear to God, you're being scared.
I proved that you have you across
No,
the
this is
season.
my
You don't know
brother.
nothing about music.
You're
We
being
proved that you
real
could even do
scary. You want
five.
to calm the
Even
fuck down, bro.
even I knew five of Kendrick Lamar songs, and they say I'm out of the loop. So I know you way out of the loop. So first of all,
Y'all in trouble now. Hold on. Y'all are in trouble now. We got two hip hop historians up here, Chicago Rilla and Afro Nerd Radio. Y'all in trouble now. What up, Afro Nerd Radio? What's your thoughts?
What's up, bro? Listen, man, as a fellow New Yorker and trying to really get at this stuff, and let's have a real masculine conversation. Are we allowed to go
Ding,
there?
ding. Right.
Okay, listen, for black people, because I'm studying the economics. I know when the smart guy comes on, it gets to be shucking and jiving, but putting down, using terms like old head, and when white folks when they cart out Mick Jagger at 80-something years old and keep on giving him money, and then we disrespect Jay, who has made some iconic albums, we are literally laughing our money off the table. We cannot continue with this kind of behavior where everything is old school. We got to start saying classic hip hop. No one, Van Halen is still going to be making money. Rolling Stones, Led Zeppelin, whatever you may think, Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, KRS-One, all that classic hip hop where you can put what they said 30 years ago on a t-shirt. I don't know if Gunna is going to have that same longevity. Let's knock it off. Okay, LL Cool J is still here. They cannot stop giving that Negro money. Right? Let's be real about that. He got another TV show coming out now. Queen Latifah's, you hear her voice on commercials, Pizza Hut. Ludacris is doing commercials now. They're a part of the infrastructure. So if you're trying to get that money for black people is about legacy, longevity, and investment. I'm going to mention one more thing, and I want Negroes to listen to me very closely because I'm working on something. I'm working on something big. Right? And I will let you in on it, Sharon, at some point when it's finished. But Negroes can invest in music catalogs. I don't know if they understand that.
I'm getting nuts.
Right.
They got platforms now. Hear me closely. A few years ago, if you remember, people got guap. I'm using an old school term. They got guap off of AMC theaters and GameStop. A whole bunch of financiers, low level, got together and pushed a stock. Imagine if Negroes pushed Jay-Z's music. Imagine if Negroes pushed, as far as his catalog. There are platforms you can invest in black music. Period. Now, no one's thinking like that. Black music is like a stock now. I don't know if little Uzi Vert is going to be in that same realm. Maybe. But you could invest in a blues musician. You could invest in Robert Johnson, right? You could invest in Miles Davis. You could invest in Prince for sure. So having these ignorant ass conversations about old school this, old school that, white folks have led you to make yourself obsolete while they continue to bring up Elvis's casket and make money off of him. That's it.
I mean, you can look at the fact that was the girl Saudi or Megan Thee Stallion all got meals at franchises. Now, I don't eat at those franchises that they have meals at, but they making money off giving them a meal, naming a meal after Megan Thee Stallion, or naming a meal after what's the name, Shouty or whatever. She ain't even a good rapper. She got her own meal, and like, I do think that I wish there was a way that we could invest in like what they investing in. Like, what if you could like buy a stock in like the Megan Thee Stallion cheeseburger that they put out? You know what I'm saying? That might would help us financially.
Listen,
I think that's a really good point.
Urban One, owned by Kathy Hughes, right? Is TV One, Radio One, all that, right? Is a publicly traded stock. Been sold for decades, right? So if we complaining about what goes on at radio, what we seeing, what we not seeing, I would say research that start there. And Afro Nerd, I did hear about that. I was just I'll let y'all experts do the research on that. I'm a little bit skeptical, not because of what I think you're saying is incorrect. I'm just kind of on the wait and see part of it. But you are right. You can invest in catalogs, and you got. I mean, one of the things we see now is private equity firms buying whole catalogs.
Absolutely.
Right, so
Right.
let me tell you something, like Sharon. Okay, I'm gonna start a bank. Okay, I'm gonna start a bank. So it's gonna be targeted at black people. What do you think about that?
What's going to be targeted?
I'm gonna start a bank, like a bank. So how do you feel about that?
I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Okay, so at the moment, like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Black men on the panel, right? And they all invested in white money. So like, if I start up a bank tomorrow, are you gonna invest?
Okay, gotcha.
Money ain't got no color, Simon.
No, I own
No,
shares
it
in the
does.
black.
It
I
does.
own
No, it
shares
does.
in the black-owned bank too. I
No,
got 2
There
black-owned
ain't no
banks.
other black bank,
own
bro.
shares in.
I'm not. No, wait. You're talking some bullshit. There ain't no other black bank, bro.
There's 7 of them in the United States.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
already
at least
black
in the United
banks,
States
but
there is.
Nah, you're not
other people
talking.
can
I'm
invest.
You're
in it.
not.
saying
No,
publicly traded. There's 7 of them publicly traded. My bad, let me be clear.
no. They ain't banks. They're some sort of like
No, so
community
Simon,
bullshit.
Simon, what you missing is that there are 7 black-owned, publicly traded.
Bro, can you name them?
Yeah, Broadway Financial. You got Carver. You got Citizens Trust. Man,
I heard of Citizen Trust before.
Yeah, that's in Atlanta. That's been there for years.
Yeah, that's free, nigga.
Killer Mike has
Early
Greenwood, I think. Greenwood
when
Savings.
Hey Simon, when I first started, we spoke about those banks a lot, actually.
Yeah,
and that's what I was trying to get back to. Like, so he said there's 7. He said he mentioned free. So it's just like, yo, bro, what are you talking about, bro? You think I don't know?
Simon, you ain't gonna be the first, bro. It's gonna be other.
No, I'm gonna be the first. I'm the first.
It's
I'm the
okay.
first and the last. I'm the first and the last. I'm learning.
Sharon, can I mention one other thing?
Man, new school rapping sucks, man.
Thank you, Jalen. So after that thing, hold on. After that thing, you got one more thing. Go ahead. After that.
Right. So there's something that's very important about investing in black stuff, investing in black things. Right. So I started looking at what's going on eBay. Right. Folks may remember Right On Magazine or Black Beat Magazine. Right. Listen to me very closely. 'Cause I had a whole drawer full of them at one time. Do you understand that those magazines are going for $500, $1,500 a piece now? Right? If you have like a Michael Jackson Right On magazine or a Prince Right On. Matter of fact, even the early 90s hip hop stuff with Lil' Kim on the cover, because they're rare, that those magazines are going for money. I collect those magazines, and I also collect old Ebony magazines, old Jet, because they're rare. And there are historical documents. So if you have an Ebony that has Sidney Poitier on the cover, or the Jackson 5, or Good Times, or what have you, Nichelle Nichols from Star Trek, they are going for hundreds of dollars. Some of them breaking $1,000. Right? This is black artifacts that we have in our basements and our attics, and we just like throw those old things out. Right? So I'm actually creating a platform that's really following all kinds of things that are black artifacts that are of value. We can actually follow them, purchase them, and that's just one aspect, right? I mean, even when you see some of these white folks, they've created apps where they're following congressional and corporate investors. Like, what does Nancy Pelosi invest in? Because people started looking at what she invests in, and she's up like by 30%, right? Or as a routine. So what's happening is people say, wait a minute, let's just follow what the wealthy people are actually investing in, right? So we got to start being in that same conversation. But what I'm saying is if we're losing our right to vote, in quotes, right, we need to start getting ourselves together and investing some of these things that we actually produce. When you say things like Black Twitter this, Black Twitter that, and we get all hyped about it, Well, why wasn't Black Twitter actually a real thing? Black Twitter becomes something that enriches Elon Musk, but we get the hype. Black folks, our culture, given specific FBA culture, is the grease and the greens. They need blackness. They need that cool factor to actually have the engine to run in most things. But we don't get the financial benefit from that. That stuff has got to stop. Black folks shucking and jiving, talking about this is old school, this is passe and all that kind of stuff. White folks don't do that. Right? Elvis, why can't you see, last thing, why can't you see Michael Jackson's house? There's a reason. Now, you can see Graceland. Elvis's house is the second most visited house in the country after the White House. They made sure your black ass can't see Michael's house. Now, what Michael's house would body Elvis's house in reality, right? But we can't see it. It's been broken up. I think you had to go to see pieces of it in Vegas. So these are the kind of questions that I'm asking on my platform. It's still being built, but I'm putting all kinds of tentacles on how we can actually look at our financial situation. Even the reparations thing has to be attacked at a certain level, right? We're not even talking about. Let me just last thing. We're not even talking about this. Go ahead.
My question, Afro, why should we value old rap?
Why should we value? First of all, just the term old rap is crazy. Why didn't you call it classic rap? You value old, quote unquote, old music because it is constantly being used like it's an actual physical product, especially in a region and a time where things are digital, right? So when you think of the Beatles music still creates money. It still generates music. It's being money. It's used for commercials. It's used for movies. It's used to sell products. Think about Little Red Corvette. Little Red Corvette that speaks for itself. Chevrolet's going to take that and make millions off of it, but somebody's got to get paid for that. Thankfully, hopefully, Prince's family might get some ducats out of that. But we got to be very, very clear about anything. Cash rules everything around me. That acronym, you know how that could be. Citibank could use that, and probably will. I think when Bling Bling came out 25 years ago, that term, I believe Citibank used Bling Bling. So when you say things, statements, IPs, you can make a business around an idea about something that doesn't exist. Spider-Man is imaginary. Spider-Man, Superman are imaginary, but they are billion-dollar ideas. Black folks think of Black Twitter is a billion-dollar idea that never reached fruition. It ended up going into Elon's pockets. See, Black folks got to stop giving away their intellectual properties. So when as Black men on here now, we got to start coalescing, discussing. All jokes aside, all that nerd ish goes out the window if we're trying to actually get our money together. We're doing too many silly things, just giving money away, literally. And that's why white folks are laughing at us. And every other ethnic group comes up off of us. When I see South Korean people rapping and making money, how does it go from the Bronx to South Korean people rapping and dancing? Look at K-pop. K-pop is black. K-pop is black.
Got my spine, nigga.
So I mean, what are we doing?
Hold on,
That's
Simon.
another $2. That's another $2.
That's another $2, Simon. God damn.
What are we doing? Matter of fact, K-pop, they had to bring over, because they've talked about this, Black musicians to actually teach them how to do New Edition style stuff. So it's not even a joke. Look, you can go to South Korea and see people doing blues music, man. They're doing blues, they're doing soul, they're doing all this stuff, and yet we don't get any benefit out of it. We barely get acknowledgement from it. Now, while Trump is in office, you know, whether you agree or disagree with him, we got to start getting our act together and start putting our funds together and figure out a way to start to capture what we make, what we create, like that, literally keep it in house. Because if we keep on doing this going into the 21st century with AI is going to even make, when you talk about old music, it's even going to get worse than this. Because the AI, this is the last part, because I've been studying this. You understand that there are decades of Black music, Black art that has to be remastered. Like stuff that was lost can be brought back to life again because of AI can remaster it. That's a whole thing with bringing back these quote unquote old things. So they're going to bring back all this old stuff that we no longer own. White folks are going to bring back all that old Sidney Poitier film stuff that's all been degraded and bring it back to life because of AI. But black people are not going to benefit from that. So that's got to stop. Yeah. I'll leave it at that, man.
Nice.
Look at the link.
I actually enjoyed. This is one of your rants that I actually enjoyed. And that's why I asked you the question, because I wanted you to get that full thought out. I say you just needed just a little bit of a lead in towards that way. So shout out to that full thought. Welcome to the show, Supreme Badger Message. Simon, stop cursing so much so we don't have to keep telling you to send $2.
I apologize. I'm sorry I got to lose time.
Shout out to the Pink P.
My grandparents were deep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right, stop cursing so goddamn much. Welcome to the show, the Supreme God's PA Diva. Good day to you. What is your thoughts on what Afro Nerd just said, if you heard it?
Good day, everybody.
Good day.
Salute.
So, I think, I agree with a lot of what he was saying, even though I hate to say it.
Sure, stop.
Diva ain't shit.
I'm honest, is what I am.
That's a fact.
But I don't like the always.
Let's enjoy the rare moment where Diva agrees. Go ahead, Diva.
Well, no, white folks don't do this. So what? Like, they not the standard of behavior. I don't like when people like try to juxtapose other groups and act like, if they doing it right and black people must be doing it wrong or something like that, because that's not really the case. The other thing is, a mindset shift is required, right? Because you have to be concerned with having control over stuff, right? So the example about K-pop, right? We know who they invited over there. Teddy Riley, Michael Bivins. We know who they invited over there to teach them the game. Right, but why were they content with just going over there being a teacher to these people so they could start this whole industry and not being more concerned with controlling some aspect of that industry? So we are always the grease in the greens, but we got to start being intelligent about how we move and stop just handing away our gifts and talents just because we so flattered that people actually think enough of what we've done, not us, but what we've done, that they would be willing to imitate. And so it's gonna require a massive mindset shift.
Diva, question: What do you make of Jay-Z's business acumen when it comes to what you've been able to observe with his music dealings?
Honestly, I don't really know much about his music dealings, but when he jump out here as the front person of these companies, I'm thinking about Tidal, right? And they all doing that, right? This is the game that they're running because of the mindset that black people are in now, where we are having these conversations around like ownership and whatnot. They just run the game where they, make a big fuss about, this black person own this, when really they don't, right? Because what they do is they jump out there and make the public spectacle of them supposedly owning something, and then quietly they sell it back to the people piece by piece, right? And so they're really glorified.
Child.
Hold on, Simon. So I think Brooklyn Nets when you say that,
Right. So we've seen that several times. Oprah with
Ciroc too. Yeah, you're right.
Oprah Network, Oprah Winfrey Network,
the OWN network. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn!
So
I forgot about that. Yeah,
she bought it. They made a
Exactly.
big deal about her getting it, buying it from
I sold it back to
Discovery.
Discovery.
And
Yep.
then like a year later, as soon
Yep.
as she stabilized it, she started selling it back piece by piece to Discovery. And now Discovery owns the vast majority of who is that? Simon.
That's yeah, Simon.
Hey, boy, she finna get your ass up out of here, boy.
I'm agreeing with you, girl. Sorry, I apologize. You're making me giggle.
So Oprah
Okay, well,
don't own
giggle
her
on
network.
mute.
No,
Damn, I didn't
no,
know
she
that.
sold that back to Discovery years ago.
Damn.
Yeah, she
But
sold it
the
back.
bigger point, which I agree with what Diva's saying in that regard, is that I look at, hey Diva, I think if you was doing an expense report or a P&L statement, like the Puffs, the Jay-Z's, that would land under marketing expense. You know what I'm saying? Because they're
because
showing
I
them
think,
as the front person for this particular entity. And I agree. Yeah,
and I think
that's what Sharon said. Yeah.
I'm not sure who owns this new product that he's selling, this 4 Seed. But I think this whole situation was to sell a product. It don't got nothing to do with music. It's just
You was being serious. So that really is a thing.
Yeah, that's he really. I don't know if he owns it 100%, but he does have a product called 4 Seed or something of that nature.
That's why I was laughing, Chicago.
And it's supposed to be something to untwist your locks.
Yeah. I saw that part because that threw me for a loop. Like, how are you? I didn't know you could express some stuff and just untwist them. Yeah.
I never believed those were his locks to begin with.
Yeah, dog.
Why everybody say that? They don't believe that was
I never believed those were his locks.
I mean, nobody's
he an
really
older
good
man.
pregnancy neither. So, but
No,
but
it's
why
not
not? Because I
he's
mean,
an
we
older
kind of
man,
seen
it's
it go
'cause he jumped out
from.
here. Go ahead.
So you saying he did a Jay Prince?
Yo.
Right.
I must have dropped Sharon, man. Sharon Wilder right now.
Yes. He jumped out here with a head full of locks. Like, bro, your hair ain't grow that long. And now that he done supposedly unraveled it, we can look at it and see, A, you don't have like fast growing hair. And B, it's kind of boneless. So what are we really talking about? Like, I don't think that was the move to sell it. I wouldn't buy it based on how his afro was looking. If you folks see, you supposed to have thick hair.
Right.
I mean, but if you detangle it, it's going to be, you going to have thin parts.
Why you being so
It's
quiet,
not gonna
Ross?
be like that. I don't care how much detangling you do to my hair. It's always gonna be. Yeah, how much detangling you do.
One question: have you ever heard about Ugly God?
Thank you, Jalen. Because the conversation is not really about music. I know people they don't really understand. But
It's about the culture. It's not about music. Like music is.
Yeah,
like,
it's not really like music is definitely a part of our culture, which it seemed like slowly Black folks. I think we are starting to believe that Black music is trash as a collective. That's what it seems like to me. It seems like Black folks don't really care about hip hop music as much as they used to. It used to be a thing when you hear a new record, right? It's like, oh, did you hear the new record? You don't hear that buzz about records.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if we actually care about music the way how we used to. I don't know.
I do.
Well, my theory, Sharon, is everything is going
like. It's gonna be real. Like if someone's just pumping some bullshit out, like, yo, bro, I could do better than you. That's how I look at it.
Okay.
No, Sharon.
I'm sorry, that's just how I talk, bro.
Hold on, Simon, just really quick, and then I'm gonna dip up out of here so y'all can have it.
We heard you, Simon. You good, Simon.
My theory is that for the last, at least, we in 2026, at least the last 5 or 6 years, everything has been going back to analog, right? So when they talk streaming, you see how much pushback people are giving about, what's the cost of a stream? How do you go from, like, how do 1,500 streams equal one album sale, right? Like, they're questioning those things. But what you can't confuse is a vinyl sale is vinyl. That means somebody either intentionally went through their phone and ordered it, or went to a record store and bought it, right? When you go look at these concerts, not the festivals. The festivals is trash. That stuff in the I think there's going to be a shift in that too, right? Because the festivals is like a smorgasbord, a buffet. Like you pay whatever, and you get all these artists. Put that artist as the solo headliner. Like A$AP Rocky was just here. at the United Center, right? That's a what's that arena? That's an arena that ASAP Rocky just did.
Was left.
That part I don't know. I ain't no ASAP fan. I ain't no ASAP
United
fan.
might be like around like probably like 10, like anywhere between 15 and 20, I think. The United Center should be like 15, 20.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what-
the
No, she's
United,
saying how
yeah,
many-
the United Center is between 15 and 20.
What up with
Yeah,
it?
how many of the
What up
seats
with it?
were empty?
No,
Did
she's
people
saying how
buy
many
the
seats.
tickets?
no, great question.
What
Great
section did they close off, and how many seats were empty as a result? That part I don't know. I'm not an ASAP fan. I just saw that he did Unite. I didn't even know he was here, so I just saw that he did that. But my point, Diva, is that everything is going back to analog, meaning that you got to be outside to really validate some of this stuff. Like all these streaming, all that, like they talking about Drake surpassed Michael Jackson, all that off of streaming. Like, no, where, especially when your pure sales were 13,000, that's trash. Now let's go outside. Who's buying the ticket to you as the headlining act to come see you perform? Who's in the record stores buying your vinyl? You see what I'm saying? That's what I think is going back to. And people that cannot perform, notice all these complaints that's coming up at these artists, the Rolling Louds, the Coachellas, where they doing karaoke. I came to see you perform and you holding the mic out. Hey man, it's gonna be a rough summer for artists that ain't been out here getting their breath control up and actually caring about the art and putting in that pain to deliver
check
a
this
phenomenal
out, Rilla.
performance.
Check-
Go ahead,
check this
Ant.
out,
I'm
Rilla,
on
though.
mute.
No, also it depends on. I don't know how things are in Illinois. I know in the state of Florida, scalping for the most part is legal, and a lot of states have gone to that. So even though you might see a bunch of empty seats in the arena, those tickets are sold. Those tickets are sold by third-party distributors. You know what I'm saying? The Seat Geeks and the you know, all of those other sites, like they're already
that's what I'm about to say,
pre-sold, and they're a scalping company. So what they'll do is as the concert or event, game, whatever it is, when the time comes closer, the ticket prices will drop. You know, they'll drop.
But Ant, that's like the sneaker resellers, right? So that part of the game is bottoming out because them jokers. Okay, when these tickets go on sale, a lot of times you can't even like when you go in to get them, you can't even get them. The resellers then already bought. But what they're finding out, because but that was the lawsuit against Live Nation because you found out they in bed with Live Nation.
Dang, dang.
Yeah, but that's how they inflate and get the sellouts, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And also they can cut out on some money. So it really depends on, of course, it'll depend on the laws, but then it depends on, you know what I'm saying, who's you know, what distributor is buying your tickets and stuff like that. So I think those are numbers that we got to look more in depth into when you're talking about ticket sales.
But that's where they start to say, oh, we selling merchandise, that's gonna count as part of your album sales. And it's
I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that either. But that's why
I think you should. No, I think you absolutely should.
You
And
should.
the reason
Why,
why because if you go to a concert, you'll see that those merchandises is not sold anywhere else. That's number one. So you actually have to be at the concert to buy it. And I think that it should be considered that somebody paid $50 to come see you, and then they paid another $50 to buy a bullshit ass T-shirt. Absolutely, that should be a part of some kind of sale, because the shirt's not really worth anything besides to that fan.
That's correct. Yeah.
You know, let me tell you something.
I don't know if that's it for me though. I hear you.
Hey, one at a time, bro. Like, calm
Go
down.
ahead, Simon, because you've been on your best behavior for 2 seconds.
I'm not too sorry. Hold on, I didn't finish saying what I was saying, son, but
I was gonna say something. I'll be real quick. All right. Can I go, Sharon? All right. You know, I've been watching motherfuckers on YouTube. Oh shit! I'll do that again. I'm watching people on YouTube. I've been watching people on YouTube, but you don't even get your equity check. You know what I'm saying? Like everything you've been saying, like I've been watching you for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? 3 years, 4 years. You don't even get your equity check. You know what copyright is? Damn. I'm like, what? You see what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, I'm like, wow. For real?
Well, Simon, I'm gonna go deeper. I mean, I don't know how long other people been around, but if y'all remember RBR, God rest his soul, he used to be in this space. Sometimes he would be trolling, but he used to say Google, YouTube owes especially black creators like in the 30-something billion dollars, because of just other revenue and ads and stuff like that they're this money they taking from you. Like,
because
Leor, and Sharon, I don't want you to lose your thought. Leor came over here and put all of y'all creatives in a 360 deal.
Damn.
Shout out to Leo Core.
Yo, look, I'm just saying, everyone on this
Y'all
platform,
know that's the head of YouTube music. Y'all know that. Yeah. Sharon, I wanted you to finish that thought because I did want to hear how that merch bundle should be counted for physical sales.
Because I did tours and I understand that sometimes the t-shirts or the sweaters cost more than a goddamn album. So you could sell a t-shirt for $40 while the album
How do you think WWE do?
You gotta let him finish.
Hold on, Simon. So so some of the albums, especially back in the days where you actually sell the real CDs, they was $10, $12. And then you attempt to sell that same client and sell them a t-shirt. That t-shirt was always $40, $50. That's almost three album sales, to be honest, because they just find a new way to support that situation. So in my opinion, if you are going to an event and you are buying product from that event, I think it should count as some kind of, maybe not an album sale, but it got to count as something towards this person is bringing in revenue towards that album.
Yeah, in the 360, it definitely counts. I just don't know if it should count as an album. So I'm hearing what you're saying though. I think you got a point. That's why I'm trying to hear it out. I'm gonna sit with that for a
Well, I mean, the analytics are going to count it separately than an album sale, but it's going to fall into merchandise, apparel
from the touring.
It's going to count it. But I agree with you. Now in the 360, everything counts.
Hey, Sharon, because when I went to Chance concert, he had a.
You gotta understand,
Oh, go ahead. No, whoever was talking, go ahead. I'm on mute.
When
Go
it
ahead.
comes to the industry, it was basically a marketing vehicle. So a lot of times, these artists they sell a lot of records, and then they be able to sell merch and catch a lot of endorsement deals. You know what I mean, such as the Reebok with Jay and Fifth and etc. So the industry, the machine started peeping that, and they was like, yo, listen, we need to get a piece of that pie. So if you get in on a movie, they get a cut of that. You know what I mean? Other endorsement deals, they get a cut of that.
No. The music sales. No. They used to let those artists eat. They used to let those artists eat. And when the music, the physicals started slowing down, and then they didn't respond quick enough to Napster. Right?
Yeah.
That's when they came in, because who introduced the 360? Who introduced the concept or who's credited with introducing the concept of a 360?
Yeah, with Chicago, that was that.
Does it matter?
Leor Cohen.
We know that.
But they had no choice because the record.
So these artists,
the record labels were about to go out of business. They had no choice.
Wait, we're gonna pull that shit back. Period. I don't like.
Okay, what's the point of it? Because y'all know all this, and the artists are still getting in these janky
That's
deals.
a fact.
And so,
Yep.
right. So, okay. So what? Does it matter who created what if they still running right into the BuzzFeed?
No, this is actually a cool
Okay,
conversation
well,
because
Sharon,
these deals are not that. No, they're not that janky because these artists are able to still
I'm not
eat.
talking to you, Auntie.
Okay.
Sharon, did you get my cash app?
Ding ding.
Yes, I did. I do see it.
But were they not on yet?
No, you good. So,
okay. Oh no. You was you sounded hesitant.
yeah, I'm setting it up. Yep.
Okay, but so
so Diva make a good point about what's all these things. Simon, so what is your idea to everything that is happening with this music industry?
I'm just saying we're gonna come back. They try to slap us.
I'd like to see it.
Lined him up. Lined his ass. Right?
The way Shavon lined that shit up. That shit is crazy.
It says, "Boss Simon, you done got on my nerves." It's $20 for you to come back, sir. So
these Brooklyn
but
niggas, man.
I think what happened is that we got disappointed with LaRussell. I think LaRussell, we thought he was going to be the new version of he's a LA rapper, and he started really from the bottom. He started selling concert tickets by using his backyard. So he was doing concerts in his own backyard.
Yeah, and he was going viral the whole 9, dude.
I love it.
Yeah,
Okay.
and he was doing really well. He was able to make a couple of $1 million off of it and everything.
Who
And,
came knocking, though, Sharon?
And then
allow me to reintroduce myself.
Hey, look, he was fighting the good fight for a long time.
He did,
man. Like, he fought it for a long time, but he wound up bowing down to Jay-Z.
Yeah.
And it looked like it was a bad deal. Because after he signed the deal, we don't see him at all.
Yeah. Well, you know, he took a hit for that that ill-advised was it Heaven Sent?
That interview.
No, the song that he did where he's talking about all these people was Heaven Sent or something like that. Yeah, I like the Youngblood movement in terms of you're right with the
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
All right, so Simon fighting back.
Simon.
You said in pounds. You said in pounds too. You get an extra 30% off that, bro.
Auntie, would you shut the fuck up? Simon Hectic Live 050 20 pounds.
Actually, the euro and the dollar.
I could do this all day. Like, I ain't broke.
Oh, I can too. So, do you want to play?
Listen,
Okay.
guys. Stop. No, I ain't trying to have no argument. I think this is a really interesting conversation. Stop playing with me.
Right, but you got to learn how to shut up, Simon, and let other people talk.
All right, well, cool. Like, I'm learning, girl. Like, just tell me.
And that's what we've been telling you, and you still been doing it.
Captain D coming. Captain D coming. Captain D coming.
Right.
I I fuck with Sharon for, since Fight Club. You know what I mean?
Did you know mumble rap promotes racist stereotypes?
No.
So
yes, it does.
I said mumble rap promotes racist stereotypes.
Thank you, Taylor. But I think LaRussell, he dropped the ball. He's supposed to be he was supposed to be the one that started the new wave of rappers owning their music, and it's kind of sad to see that he didn't have the good fight for a little bit longer. Like he was supposed to be.
That's why I rock with Chan so much, though, Sharon. That's why I rock with Chan.
Wait.
Go ahead.
So how long was he out here? Because I'm just, I think I saw that video that you were talking about, or saw him singing, or saw something about them talking
about the Heaven
like
Sent,
that song. Right, because somebody paid him like thousands of dollars for one of his albums.
Iman Shumpert paid $11,000.
Right.
Okay. He took the Nipsey Hussle model.
Kyrie Irving as well. Kyrie Irving's paid like $10,000 on the album too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Did I say that right? Kyrie Irving.
Okay, so he was known and people knew. So Jay-Z knew that he was out there being independent or whatever.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Correct.
And so then, so I wonder who tapped Jay on the shoulder and say, "Hey."
Desiree Perez.
Well, people have been trying to get him to sign for years.
My understanding is that Desiree is beneath Jay, not above Jay, correct?
Yeah, she is beneath. Yeah, go ahead. My bad. I didn't let you finish that
so
thought.
the tap came from above.
Up top.
The tap came from above. Absolutely. Because so the Diane lady would have seen like, okay, he got some motion, some self-generated motion. And from what I understand, record companies are interested in that type of thing these days, right? You have come with your following.
Simon, you gotta chill, bro. Yeah. Yes, you're right. Now I'm thinking like, who the hell would have tapped from up top? Man, that's a good point because I just listened to.
So this is the thing, though. If Sharon was just saying like, "Oh, we thought he was going to be the one to," right? They don't want to see that because that disrupts their system.
Yeah,
how you doing?
I
Y'all
don't
really better
disagree. I
start
think
looking at Jay-Z.
you said what? Wait, say that again, Diva.
Y'all better
Nah, he
start
said the
looking at
music
Jay-Z with a
industry is the
much more
white man
critical eye.
system.
When next push coming out, man?
Look, I got a
Dang.
lot of pushback when I said that a
That's
long time
crazy.
ago when he hit Brooklyn the way he did with
For the
those
Nets.
live when he did for the Nets, because he was extremely instrumental in the gentrification of Brooklyn. You know, he was, by saying the things that he said and everything else. I don't blame him for making his damn money, but I'm like, he could have did that anywhere else. So for him to allow that to happen in Brooklyn,
You sound like a subway
and in
boy. You know what I'm saying? What you
bro,
talking about Brooklyn
Hey,
for?
come on, dude.
hey, but at the
No, I'm just
same
saying
time,
because I understand that, and that's something that's just near and dear. So when people that he grew up with, their grandmothers, their aunties, their uncles, people can't even afford to live in the same city that they grew up in, that they grew old in, and that they work in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Directly because
I know,
you know what I'm saying?
Bro, what you
Hey,
talking about, bro?
because he was instrumental in gentrifying the damn city. People should have been looking at him with a side eye for that. Because that man
They
had
were
the
though,
means.
and you know that they were.
Huh?
Was that?
in the
Hey, is that?
casino.
Where
You
is
know,
Dumbo?
you know
Where
how
is
many more
Dumbo?
folks I got pushback from for saying that?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
I'm
I see
like,
what
bro,
you're
he
saying.
could have. I'm like, and he could have did that anywhere. I don't blame him for being a businessman, but I'm like, you didn't have to do that in the city that you grew up in, bro.
Yeah.
But Jaden showed y'all the whole time who he is.
And he really made us believe that he owned, like, I mean, hey.
0.1%, Sharon.
Yeah, yo, we all thought he was some stocks in it.
0.1%.
Yeah, but and
I
then
know.
and then the crazy part, the owner of Alibaba owns it now, right? So it's like, damn, that's even crazier.
But that's the play the whole time.
And Jay didn't care. Jay didn't care.
Right.
So, Ant, let me ask you this: did Jay really teach y'all how to? Well, us. Did he teach us how to move in a room full of vultures?
No.
No.
Jay-Z
the indictment.
Jay-Z was the vulture in the room.
That's
and
the
I know
indictment.
I know this. Sharon made. I mean, I know Sharon from
Sharon,
a
though.
little different
When
area.
he took over
I
Def
know
Jam,
about things.
Sharon,
I know about things directly in the Marcy projects. He was the vulture in the room. While everybody else was putting that work in, he ain't do nothing but rap about it. Trust that. He was the one that people that was really out there hustling.
No, you're right. You're right. You're talking. No, you're
Wait
right.
a second.
You're
People
right.
that were out there really hustling, you know what I'm saying, and made sure he kept his hands clean and his face clean. So that way he was the one that was supposed to be able to come up. Them people ended up doing time and everything else.
That is a long-standing
And
story.
he didn't put a dime on nobody's
right.
books. He ain't look out for nobody's family. He didn't even
Wait,
look out
not
for
even
his
Emery?
own homies.
He's saying the fucking truth. This is the
I'm
fucking
telling
truth.
you, because I know people directly.
Not
bro.
Emery?
He took care of Emery when he came home for sure.
Oh, he took care of him when he came home. Okay.
Man, I
we
can
know that
I
part.
can tell you names of folks in the Marcy's you ain't never heard of because they ain't famous. They wasn't
Wait. Hey, let me say this too. Shout out
They
to
wasn't
Emery because what he
rappers, bro.
doing with Paper Planes is like that's how you supposed to move. Somebody throw you the alley oop, you supposed to dunk it. Shout out to Emery for what he doing with Paper Planes, for real.
Bro,
please.
who do you think funded the spin that he was getting on Hot 97 and BLS and all of that? When they had to come in there and drop a paper bag full of cash just to get it spun on the radio, where you think that money came from music? It didn't come from no damn music.
I came from
That's a
I
bar.
came from that work.
I'm keeping it 100 with you.
Wait. D-Haven been talking about that though.
Wait, Clark Kent ain't had nothing to do with that?
No.
Yeah, really.
Those were real hustlers that were putting real work in, bro.
No, I agree. I'm just
not no damn rappers.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
No rappers.
That's a fact.
So
All you gotta do is watch Marcy. Marcy.
I've been waiting for this shit.
Hold on, y'all. Hold
God
on. Yeah, Diva.
Okay, so we have seen, we know Jay-Z is a snake or whatever, but that seems to happen quite a bit, right? The way that you get put on is by ingratiating yourself to the white man, right? But so how we do have some people who try to hold the line though. And so how do we identify those who gonna be the sellouts versus those who would hold the line? Like, how can we identify them early, I guess, so we
We
know who
speak
to
to our
support
black
and who
women.
not
That's what
to?
we do. Like, but yo,
Sir,
No,
you
we
got your stupid
no.
ass up from
Yeah,
across the
please.
pond. None of this has anything to do with you.
what?
I don't even know why y'all come over here.
All right, look,
And
I
I
ain't gonna
mean to
argue with you.
American YouTube. I mean
All
American
right,
YouTube.
look, you want to test me, girl? Go back. Go back.
No,
I
go
ain't gonna
ahead, Diva.
test
What
you.
was
You're
the
a female.
question? Go ahead.
I ain't got time for you. You know what I'm saying?
How do we identify
I'm
them
listening to
early?
my
Now how
brother.
he get that? How he get a knockoff hood Atlanta accent from across the pond? These people are weird and sick.
You
But
talking
go ahead,
about?
Rilla.
Damn.
Go ahead, Rilla.
No, I was asking you to repeat it because you were saying, how do
Oh,
we?
basically, just how do we identify who gonna be the future Jay-Z's who will sell us all down the river, versus and I'm trying to think of somebody who is a good
No, because
example of not being a sellout.
you know what these jokers are
Versus you or
scrambling.
something?
Hey, for any music head that's up here, they are scrambling to try and figure out who is the Quincy Jones, who is the Clarence Avant, right? Which essentially is the gatekeepers. But people keep telling you you can't gatekeep. Everybody should have a voice. Everybody should have a chance. Everybody should be able to make whatever music they want to make. There shouldn't be no critiques or nothing. You shouldn't be calling the Canadian bacon whatever. You shouldn't be calling that out.
My name is Chicago
Right?
Riddle.
You shouldn't even say anything about mumble rap, right? You shouldn't say nothing about the quality of music. When we go back and we look at the music and the soundtrack, well, at least for me, Gen X, the music that impacted my life was, listening to my moms and my peoples in them play them records in the basement with the red light and the yellow envelopes and the funny smelling cigarettes that still resonate to this day. And still make
exactly.
Hey, Frankie Beverly ain't going nowhere. No time soon.
That's a fact.
So now that goes to what Afro Nerd is saying. Why are we not calling it classic, and why we just
Well,
trying to
I say adult. I was going to impede on his progress, but I call it when you talking about rap music, because there's the business side now identified as rap music. I say adult contemporary, right? I don't say classic because it's not classic yet. KRS-One has KRS-One has a bona fide line. About 50 years down the line, you can start this will be the old school artist. And even that time, I'll say a rhyme, a brand new style, ruthless and wild, right?
Exactly.
So we're not there yet, right? So I say adult contemporary hip hop, right? But that said, the music in terms of anyway, go ahead, Sherrod. I lost my point.
I want to hear from
Go ahead.
Russ.
Now I lost my
Russ,
point. My bad.
Why we don't have our
my bad, man.
hard rock of fame? Like, why we hip hop? I know we got the BET awards, all that, but we need our own demographic where we. This man got Asperger's or something, man.
Yeah, but no, I think that feeds into Diva point when she talked about how we keep comparing. Like, we do award shows because they do award shows.
Exactly.
Damn. That's what them award shows is for, fam. They do award shows. We was feeling neglected, so now we got to do trumpet awards, NAACP awards, BET awards, Source Hip Hop Awards, Soul Train Awards, right? All for validation
Benzino
from
was
them
trying to
folks.
do the awards. What about Benzino? Benzino tried.
I
Eminem
said Source
tried.
Awards. No, I'm
Benzino.
saying
Benzino ain't shit.
no.
You was
What
trying
I'm
to bring
saying.
it back to black people.
No, you're not trying to bring it back to black people. If this is the Diva's point, if you
Everybody
mimic
wanted to
it,
be in Source magazines and see
yo,
they was
fam,
5 mics,
hey,
4 mics, 10 mics.
kills. If you mimicking them, when we the innovators and creators. If you mimicking them, when we the innovators and creators. If you're mimicking them, when
Who's
we're
mimicking them? Nas ain't mimicking nobody. Who you talking about? Say names. Who's mimicking them?
Hold on. Kills, do you understand the conversation? He's saying the award shows. Where did they get the idea of having an award show?
Okay, so they got it from the from y'all oppressors, right?
Culture, nigga.
I'm asking you. Who did the source was? Where did they get this idea of having a award show? Where did they get it from?
So they got it from the white people, right?
I'm asking you. Where
Like
do
the
you think they got it
Grammys
from?
or whatever, like, you know what I mean? People like them, right?
Stop trying to answer what you think I want you to say. Just give me your
I
answer.
don't want you to
Think
say
for
nothing.
yourself.
I'm saying they did something for our culture with the magazine, with something about us. But I think Benzino did something good. That's what I think.
We're not saying if he did something good.
Yeah,
Hold
you
on.
don't understand what happened.
Finish
Dave
your
Mays was the
understanding. We are not
Benzino
talking
came in
about
with.
if he
Go ahead, my
did
bad.
something good or bad. We're just asking you, where did it come from?
Thank you.
I don't know.
Where did it
I
come
don't
from?
know, yo. So you tell me. Since you know
Okay.
everything, you tell me, brother.
Okay. If you don't know, then you don't know. That's
Hey,
fine.
hey,
Go
Rilla,
ahead,
you know how I look at it though, bro. I look at it
But
from the other
it's like
side, where it's
hating
like
though.
we
It's like
go.
every time we trying to do something, it's like y'all shit on everything we trying to
Hey,
do.
Kills, I got you, bro. Hey,
you're
Kills,
mad.
I got you right here.
Yeah.
Kills.
You're
Hey,
acting like a
Rilla,
woman
the
right
way
now.
I look at it is that we going somewhere where we are celebrated, not tolerated, because we wasn't winning the most of the awards with the Grammys and all that stuff. You get what I'm saying? So we gonna have a BET Soul Train where we can all come together collectively as Black people and celebrate each other instead of just saying why these white people ain't. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying too. I get what you're saying too.
No. I'm just echoing Diva's point, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't even be
I understand
thinking
the point.
about that if them pink people was denying you the ability to if them pink people was celebrating you, if they had listen, if the Oscars had given Dorothy Dandridge, right, the Oscar, y'all wouldn't be up in arms, right? If they were celebrating Sidney Poitier and Harry Belafonte and all that, the point that and which I agree with, is you're copying off of, like, so your form of celebration. We have multiple forms. If you really deep dive into it, we have multiple forms of celebration. Why does it have to
But
be an
why do you
award
always
ceremony?
say build your own, and then when Black people try to build their own, y'all still shit on it?
Hey, Kills,
Like I don't get you niggas. I don't
Tell
get
me
you
how.
niggas.
Hey,
Soon as when y'all say build your own, family, I didn't cut your ass off though.
No, I
Every
got
time
you,
when you
bro.
say build your own, and then
Yeah.
we build our own with the certain words,
Hey,
with Soul Train, with BET,
Kills.
then we build our own, then y'all still
Right.
shit on it. It's like
No,
you can't
I
do
got
shit
you.
with Black
So
people.
how many
You can't do
shares of
shit with you
Urban One
niggas.
do you own? How many shares of Urban One do you own?
Nothing.
Kills. Specifically. How many shares of Urban One
At
do
the
you
end
own?
of the day, man, it's fuck you niggas, man. Cause you can't do
Damn.
good by Black people. Fuck you niggas. You can't
I
do
just
shit
asked
with
a very
y'all.
simple question.
You do this, you do that. It
Really, he
ain't
don't know
good
about that,
enough.
really.
It ain't good enough.
Yeah, I agree
Fuck
with you,
you.
Kills.
You might
Hey,
as well
Kills.
be like Michael Jackson and be white.
Kills.
You might as well.
Wait, Kills. How many shares in Black-owned
Man, I don't
media
want to
do
hear.
you own?
I don't know. You know that. Shaq
No,
trying
he
to
got
do
none.
it. Mad motherfuckers trying to own TV stations, all of that shit, bro.
Y'all know about that shit.
They got
What the
took it
fuck you
down.
on? Like, we
They all
asking you
put their
questions.
money together and trying to own this and trying to own that, but it's nothing
What do
left.
you own,
So you
bro?
got it. It's a backsided question, bro. It's backsided.
All right, hold on real quick, Kill. Hey, PhD, but what you
TV
were saying
One,
earlier
all of that shit.
with the
Hold on. Let me ask Kills. Do you know how much? What's your idea of how much it costs to own a stock in Urban One? How much you think it is, Kills? Damn, he left.
Kills activated. No, what Diva was saying, like, I don't think at this point we're gonna be able to know the owners.
He probably thought he got dropped.
The owners for us and the ones that ain't for us at this point, because as we see with Jay-Z, he said that he was for everybody, self-owned, Black title, everything, but then he sold it to a white person. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I don't really think we can know who's for us and who ain't for us at this point, to be honest.
That's true. No, we definitely could tell. And,
how can you tell, Sharon?
We could definitely tell. We could tell by they put Beijing in their goddamn beard. That's number one.
Exactly. Ding ding. You see that shit?
Joey, I got a question. Do you have an idea what Urban One Incorporated is traded for? What's your thought?
No, I'm about to look it up right now.
What do you think it is?
Yeah. You see, I don't get these.
By guess estimate, I wouldn't know. I ain't. That's why when you were really talking about it, I'm up here.
I'm just saying, like, don't talk to me. Like, I'm talking to.
And by the way, it's up 2% today. But
Sharon don't ever look up anything. You know what I'm saying? He just got that shit.
Simon, what the?
Shout out to the chat. Davey Dix actually did something good today. It is $6.73 right now, and it's up
crazy.
That's that is crazy.
So that's how much it costs to be a part of Urban One Inc. I think it's called Class A. I think it's called Class A.
Wait,
am I right, Chicago?
Wow. Like,
they
I've
own
been
TV
working with
One
Sharon for like 3 years, yo. And I knew Sharon was gonna do some shit. Like, yo, about that.
Chicago Rilla, who do Urban One owns?
Does Urban One own TV One?
I gotta look. Because the way how these things been, the way how these things been moving, Diva, I don't want to say yes.
Right. I think I told this morning.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to say yes because
I know you're a big booty girl, so like you gotta get that word. So go ahead,
Lord, Simon, what the hell?
No, I like a big booty. Like I don't play with these skinny, like these children. I don't do that. I like a big, voluptuous black woman that's gonna give me that shit.
Yeah, because Fatal Attraction is my favorite show. I might need to buy some.
Auntie, you still there? Auntie,
yeah, Auntie's there. He's there. Yeah. He's just trying to wait till he can actually say something.
All right, so until then, can we have a conversation, little girl over here?
Yeah, they do. They got TV One still. They still have TV One. They got
and they
TV
got
One.
They got radio. And they play hip-hop.
They got TV One, Clio TV. They got radio broadcasting and syndication.
Yeah.
Digital media. I1 Digital. And they working on. Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
I'm encouraged all black women to go out and purchase. What is it? Urban One? Because like Fatal Attraction is everybody's favorite show.
It definitely is.
Maybe that's why with a 2%. I don't know if it's a good day to get it now. Maybe wait till you get back to its originals around like. Look into it. You should definitely.
We're in trouble.
Hey,
definitely can pull GameStop. Definitely could.
Hey, that's what Joe was talking about earlier, Diva. Pull his goddamn GameStop. Turn that bitch into a goddamn Turn that bitch into a $300 stock. Oh God.
Okay.
Oh God.
All right. What's the 300s?
Joey, you might be on to something.
I might be.
Joey might really be on something. We got to figure that out. Joey might be on to something.
I mean, but we need this. We need to learn what we're going to invest in and stuff, especially as black folks, because we the biggest consumers.
Shout out to Chicago Real for even bringing that up.
Yeah.
Shout out to that. Hey, Kills, I didn't say that so you could get dropped, by the way, Kills. I don't know why you ran like a little punk.
He thought you was winding me up.
What's the $300 stock to you? So what's your return?
No, I mean, if you was to get it at $6, right now it's at, I guess we could call it $7. If it go from $7 to $300, you up. I'll tell you that.
No. I'm asking you what
price of a sandwich.
No, it's not that. It's like you're investing, right? Like I know the price of gold because I got gold stocks and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you're saying you're investing in what? I don't know what you're investing in, but what's your return?
No, so we're not investing in it. We just saying we're just looking at a share over here about a Black Urban Media. It's an African American owned media company, and they are private. They are.
Come on. Nah. It would have been a straight answer. Stop doing that. Okay. Like you invest. All right, you got like $1 in stock. What's your return?
It depends on what you. I cannot answer that. I am not a financial advisor. I am not
Stop. Going to. What are you doing that shit for?
Nope. Absolutely not. Let me walk up. Let me walk up to
the fucking like this. Like you're really this way.
Let me welcome into the show. Good day. Welcome into the show. OG Do Dirty. Good day, OG Do Dirty. What's good with you?
Hey, what's popping with you, Sharon?
I'm all right. What's your thought?
On which point?
Oh, whatever you want to chime in on.
Two things. I don't know how Simon is still up here. I don't know how PhD they ain't dropped 10 with all that disrespect he been doing. That's crazy. But he I guess he's blessed today. You know what I'm saying? He got to be blessed today. A diva ain't looking at her, ain't paying attention. But when it comes to I mean, that's a good thing that y'all saying. How far do you think it will go up? Because they estimated TV One is they stocks ain't never been over $19.
Right. So let's get to that. That's what I was trying to speak to Sean about. Like, you gonna understand.
Sir, I don't think you understand stocks.
Yeah, what? So you do? All right, go
but
ahead,
yeah, so I was thinking.
Let me ask you something. Radio One, Simon, since you know about stocks, what's the highest they ever been?
9%.
What now?
Right. Thank you.
9%.
So, but
okay.
yeah, so I think it is an interesting thing to definitely look into OG for sure, 100%. I didn't know that they had like a hit show, which probably explains why it jumped up to 2% in one day. That's pretty significant.
That's wild. You know, it depends on everything. It's the weather.
And what's the name of the show, Diva?
Fatal Attraction. For My Man is pretty good too, but Fatal Attraction is that girl.
Yeah, that's why most women.
So maybe that's why it's shooting up the way how it is, OG, because you know radio is dying. So you know, it's a.
I don't think so. I think women just like they're not putting their pussy out like they used to.
Wait a minute,
so,
he was talking about radio, sir.
Crazy. But it's interesting to see it move the way how it moves, and that we can we do need to talk about. I guess because you know we used to do it a little bit more, Diva and Rilla. We used to talk about it more about what black owned stocks is out there in the world and stuff like that. But those conversations get very difficult to actually have a conversation about because
you know, like women can't really take it like. You know, like they look at you, you're dressed smart every day. Like,
well, Sharon, you really just bring them out.
You see this shit? Look,
I don't know how he is. I don't know how he made it this long. I really don't know how he made it this long. This is crazy.
I'm like,
hey, he been fighting back.
Bro, calm down, girl. You're gonna have your chance. You know, like Sharon love you. I'm telling Sharon, I love him too, and I can do that. As a brother,
shit!
You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Yo.
Oh, that's another. Fuck. Oh, damn.
No.
OG do that. Why you think that? Why do you believe that freestyle was trash, even though it brought so much attention to possibly his hair product and to him possibly making some new music?
First of all, he was talking about hair product.
He didn't mention his hair product, but the fact that people are going to probably inquire on how he was able to take his wigs out.
That was a Beyonce wig from the Coachella. What you call it? Oh, my fault. Now I don't know, bro. He looked crazy, bro. I didn't think it was his best, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a Jay-Z fan. But I don't hate on Jay-Z when it comes to lyrics. You know what I'm saying? His rapping style. So I just heard better, bro. Like I'm pretty sure you, Chicago Rilla, Auntie, anybody who understands Jay-Z and know his lyrics, y'all can spit me a better freestyle, better verse than what we heard. That was subpar, bro. We listened to it yesterday and it wasn't good, bro. It wasn't good to me. It ain't his best.
You know what? Let me ask. Hold on, Simon. Let me ask Chicago Rilla. Chicago Rilla, do you believe it was a good freestyle? Rilla not there. Auntie, do you believe it was a good freestyle? Damn.
You see this shit?
Diva, do you believe it was a good freestyle?
No.
You didn't like it neither? Damn.
Yo, Diva,
no.
Let's rap.
And I like Jay-Z.
All right, we can rap. I like you. You're kind of
OG Do Dirty. Why you think it wasn't a good? Because it was live. He had too much things thinking about. Like, what made you didn't like it?
I didn't like
Since
the way
you
he
are
put it.
rapping yourself.
I didn't like the way he composed it, bro. The way that he put stuff together, it wasn't that. It wasn't ball to me. You know what I'm saying? Now it was a. I couldn't even call it a freestyle. He should have rehearsed it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It probably would have came out better because you know Jay-Z is known for rehearsing. They say he, you know what I'm saying, like Lil Wayne, he remember all his bars and stuff in his head, and then he re-spits them. Obviously, he had some brain farts in between there because it didn't come out like it was supposed to come out. But I mean, you know, he had a couple of bars in there. Like when we broke it down, he had a couple of bars, and I was like, that was nice. But the rest of it, I was like,
I mean, look.
When he said something about he said something about the B, I guess he was either comparing it like something about people can't talk to him unless they got a B. That was smooth because you don't know if he talking about the billion, which he is, or he talking about Beyonce. It was a nice little, you know what I'm saying, double tendre right there. That was nice. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I like how he didn't know. So I'm from Texas, from the South. You must be from across seas.
So you didn't like the Marlo reference?
No, because if we're talking about the same, he is talking about Marlo from The Wire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marlo was trash. Snoop and the other dude was the people. They was the ones out there putting in work. So Marlo was kind of lame, to be honest with you. If you really think about it, you really think about the whole thing of him. Be honest with you.
Marlo was what you mean? Marlo was the biggest drug dealer.
No.
The whole TV show was about Marlo. And the point that he was referencing when the security guard was trying to pull rank on him.
Who got locked up on who was the first person to get locked up?
Avon.
I can't think of his name. He was the biggest.
Avon. You think about Avon?
Yeah, he was the biggest.
No, Marlo took over. He took over after Avon got locked up.
Yeah, but Avon had more. Avon was the dude.
No, but he said
he still was the dude when he got locked up because even on the show he was still pushing from inside, still putting in work on the outside.
Yeah, that's because the Stringer. I mean, yeah.
And then you got to remember he did get took over by old boy with the what you call it? What's the dude with the suit? The Muslim dude, the one that shot
No, he was the Muslim dude was working for Marlo.
Yeah, he paid him to work for him.
Yeah, the Muslim, but regardless, but you didn't like that. You didn't like those bars.
No, I didn't like that. I didn't like those.
It wasn't that. No, it wasn't that. He didn't want to get involved. Like I could hear what he's saying. Like he just didn't want to get involved. Like he could have, but he didn't want to.
Yeah, so you didn't like it. So the only thing you like is what he was talking about, possibly because I don't think he was talking about Beyonce at all, but possibly because he was talking about Beyonce.
No, I said it was a double entendre. It could have been either he was comparing it to the billions that he got, because he's talking about a B. He didn't say Beyonce or billion. He just said a B. So I thought that was clever. Like I'm used to Jay-Z being clever. You know what I'm saying? Saying stuff that, you know what I'm saying, it incites your thought. So, but I didn't get a lot of that.
Like that he called. So you don't like the fact that he called Tory Lanez a leprechaun?
No. The next funny, no, heck no, that was a trash bar. The next one that was kind of nice that he could have did better on is when he was talking about Dame Dash.
Ooh. Oh Lord.
He kind of did that one nice, but he could have added a little bit more to it. I mean, it was funny when his teeth fell out. That was hilarious. But you know, he could have. I think this is Jay-Z we talking about. I expect more from Jay-Z because he's so polished. You know what I'm saying? But
Damon.
When his best, bro, I think it was that good. That's just my
opinion. Dang. I think people are really. I think we have to. I'm gonna have to agree with Kills. We're a little bit too harsh on our people.
No, we're not. I don't
Because
think
ain't
we're
nobody
not.
give a
We're
damn
just
when
going.
Sting come out. Barely could say when Sting come out and he could barely hold the goddamn note. Nobody said, "Damn, he could have did better." Everybody just like, "Yo, shout out to Sting." Still trying to, you know what I mean?
Beautiful
Like
black
nobody
people.
do that to the old, because we know that these old rock and roll dudes, probably 80 to 90% of them cannot hold the note at all. They could barely even play the guitar anymore. And people still go to their concert, and it'd be a whole bunch of old drunk white folks there, and they just go ahead and sing a song and sing along to it any goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? But us, we put so much pressure on us to be everything. Gotta be a goddamn classic. OG Do Dirty.
No, it don't have to be a classic. He supposed to be better than what he supposed to been giving a better performance than what he gave. That's it.
Nah,
he done better. If he did, you disagree.
I disagree.
You liked it?
I think we got to start giving our legends the proper respect that they deserve, and say, yeah, that's a legend. He said some good metaphors, and that is good for a legend. And he still remember all of his goddamn original songs that he rapped every one of them too. He still got his breath control, and he still was able to perform a whole hour set with a band.
The problem with black men is
we put way too much pressure on our entertainers, and we push them out of the limelight. Nah, we should be able to keep his ass in the limelight and say he's the greatest.
He's not the greatest, but you know what I mean.
Who's not the greatest?
Jay-Z.
Who's not the greatest?
Jay-Z, bro. Why I have to keep on repeating myself? Jay-Z. We only talking about
who's
one
the
person.
greatest?
We ain't talking about no. To me, or are you asking?
Say something.
Oh, okay. I'm from the South, bro. So I don't listen to
Hold on. Please say somebody realistic, not just something that's nostalgia to you.
What you mean? Say somebody that's realistic.
Nostalgia.
What are you talking about? You spread a narrative now. You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer it.
Good.
Okay, cool.
Who's better?
For me,
who's better than Jay-Z?
For me, it'll be Scarface.
Okay, that's that. But in reality, is Scarface better than Jay-Z?
To me, yes.
Yeah, I understand. But now let's take you out of it. In reality, is Scarface better than Jay-Z?
Yes.
Wow.
Lyrically, he's on the same level or better than Jay-Z. You think, boss?
That's
yes.
Okay. Hey, Sharon, what you guys seem to understand is that and that's why I be trying my best to be objective when I had these conversations. Like the way that we might be looking at Jay-Z, the people, especially like my man just said, because he said, I'm from down south. That's the first thing they let you know. Like, we don't listen to Jay-Z the way y'all people up north or the east be listening to him. So to say Scarface, I'll leave it alone. You get what I'm saying? That's who we feel like is the best, because then people further down south gonna say Lil Wayne or whoever else. You said the East Coast, they will say, oh, well, I mean the West Coast, I don't know who they will say in the West Coast. Pac, Snoop.
And listen, and I enjoy Scarface. I do
too.
But to say that
Jay-Z sometimes.
But to say that he's at the same level as those guys is wild.
I didn't. I say he was better. Because if you ask me about New York rappers, to me, if you ask about anybody up north, right in New York, I'm putting Jadakiss over Jay-Z. That's just me, right? I will put Ghostface Killer over Jay-Z.
Oh, now you wildin'. So, but you wildin' now. So, like Jadakiss, we could give you Jada. Like, all right, Jadakiss would be a good argument. We could give you Jada, but Ghostface Killer, nah, we can't give you Ghostface Killer. He's not even the best in his crew. So, but
what about Young Buck?
I think the main problem for like is like when we talk about like who is like the best rappers, like I think for the most part when we say Jay, we really compete into his lyrics and his flow and stuff like that, and say, hey, he really rap better than
Let me ask you a question, Sharon.
Scarface.
Let me
Like,
gauge.
you know,
Let me
even
gauge your rap.
even we put him on that same song, This Is Life. This Can't Be Us. It Gotta Be More. Scarface had a dope verse, and it was a real life verse. It really happened to him, and he just rapped his heart out.
All right, cool. So let me ask you a question.
But we cannot say that Scarface rap better than Jay.
No.
Well, you can't say that because you believe in Jay now. So let me ask you a question. Styles P. Is he anywhere close to Jay-Z or above Jay-Z?
No.
Joey, what would you say about that?
Hold on 1 second, boss. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, he's in.
I want to find somebody else who believe in this Jay-Z stuff you're talking about.
Yeah, Jadakiss, yes. Styles P, no.
Why would it not be Styles P? What is he lacking that Jay-Z has more of?
He lacks his voice, and he lacks metaphors. He lacks flow.
You said wait. You said that Styles P lacks metaphors? Styles P
Are we strictly talking about
lacks flow? You serious about this, right?
Yes, to compare him to Hov, yes. And we go and put him against Hov, yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What
Jay-Z
I was asking. I asked
said-
Sharon a question about Jay-Z, and I was comparing him to Styles P. Sharon told me that Styles P doesn't have a flow. Styles P doesn't have metaphors.
That's correct.
He said all this stuff. So I'm asking
Compared
you,
to-
Joey,
no.
compared to
Make sure-
Jay-Z.
hold on.
I got you.
Right,
I'm not gonna switch up the narrative. I don't do that type of stuff. I'm gonna keep on saying the same question because I want to get a consistent answer, right? And I want to know from Joey, where would you put Styles P? Would you put him at the level of Jay-Z or over Jay-Z, sir?
I wouldn't put him at the same level as Jay-Z, but lyrically,
Styles. So now you're contradicting yourself.
Styles P is definitely one of them, right? Next
Thank
to
you,
Jada.
sir.
He
Thank
is.
you.
I mean, I listen to Styles because you know what I'm saying, but a lot of people.
But he's just not at his level, though.
Yeah, no, he's not at whole level.
He's not at Hov level.
Okay.
And it's okay.
This is why
It's okay. He's just not at Hov level, and it got to do with voice. It got to do with swag. It got to do with a lot of things. And we New Yorkers love Styles P. To be honest with you, we love the locks. Every last one of them is dope. But to say that he's up there with Hov, that's crazy. Can they be on the same track together and there's not going to be no runaway? Yes, absolutely. Neither one going to get ran over. But
lyrically, I think nobody on this earth right now can see Jay-Z. He proved that, and I understand.
Wait a second. Nah, you pissed me off. Wait a second.
Damn it, Simon.
What?
Simon.
Are you serious?
You know something, y'all? Old school hip hop is better than new school hip hop.
Thank you, Jalen. And but that's crazy, Shicey. But I'm saying, who's the locks? That is crazy. That's wild.
She listened to Sexy Red. Nobody listened to Sugar Bomb. She listened to
If you want it,
yeah, all
Hey,
that. I take you through there and all that. She ain't listening to real music.
But to say that, like, I think like if somebody would say T.I., I think we'd be like, okay, we can understand that. Andre 3000, we'd be like, okay, we can understand Andre 3000. Kendrick Lamar, we can understand Kendrick.
I heard you.
Like, we could understand a lot of these people. We could understand Nas, and like we could understand, like, yeah, those are some dope ass. Like they done proven a lot. But to say Scarface.
Yes, sir.
Man, I feel like that's disrespectful to.
Sir, you literally just put Lil Wayne and you put T.I. in the same conversation, but then you gonna leave Scarface out of it. You know, these are the people. Scarface is the dudes that these dudes look up to. Even Andre 3000, these came out of his mouth. So when you want to talk about lyrically, I put Scarface up there because Scarface got social content in his raps, right? He understands he can take you on a story or he can give you lyrics. Either way, he can do any type of rap style that you want to do, and he can create everything musically. He can do it all himself, produce everything, hooks, everything. Something that Jay-Z is not powered to do, right? Because Jay-Z only raps, right? And he
no, that's false, bro.
I give him some of the hooks that he did on Best of the Both Worlds with R. Kelly. But when you talk about lyricy, right? if I want to say, if you want to just say lyricy, I wouldn't even put Jay-Z on that level. I would put somebody who's a lyrical person from New York would be a person like Locksmith, a person who used words that's way above a dictionary. He go pick these words, right? He's way better than Jay-Z when it comes to lyrics. Now, if you talk about down south, I would say, you asked me about Jay-Z, I would still put Scarface and Bun B over Jay-Z. That's just me.
See, yeah, that's that down south.
The issue is that so the issue is that nobody else in the world that actually have a real musical.
You're throwing too much into it.
No, anybody that's really like that, people respect them as a musical talent. Nobody puts Scarface even in their top 20.
What?
And that's just a reality. And that's just a reality.
Now,
Nobody
this is
put.
something that you're saying.
They put Gucci Mane over Scarface, bro.
When did they do this?
That's where the whole meme came from. Shout out to Gucci Mane.
You talking about a meme? I'm talking. Give me something. Give me something that's factual, not something that you think, sir.
What I'm trying to get you to understand, if you go to top, what I'm saying is this: if you go to top music historians, Scarface is not being in the top 20.
Let me ask you a question, Sharon.
Hey, Sharon, they'll probably put him in there just because of the simple fact of the.
He's not in the top.
But
20,
he's saying that Joey, he's saying that he's not in there. Period, bro. This is what I'm saying.
No, that's not what I said. I say he's not in the top 20.
Nah, bro.
That means he's not in there. Period, sir. We're only talking about 1 through 20. You saying that he's not in the 20.
Not the Ghetto Boys, just straight.
Yeah, it's just Scarface. That's what I'm saying, bro. So you saying in the top 20, he's not gonna be in there. It seems like me and Joey disagree with you, right? I'm not saying he's gonna be number 1, but he will be in there. But you telling me that he's not, sir. You saying that again, they're gonna put other artists in front of him. So I'm gonna have J. Cole in front of him, right? I'm gonna have Kendrick Lamar in front of him, right?
Yeah, they would.
You definitely want to have Kendrick.
See what I'm saying?
Hey, look,
they would.
But this is the same person that just sat here and told me about we shouldn't be doing. Hold on, real quick, Sharon. Let me finish the thought, bro. You just got through saying a few minutes ago that again, your problem with it is that you believe that black people treat their artists differently because you brought up the situation of a person who does rock music, right? And then compared them to old people listening to them nowadays, and they drunk, not understanding that these dudes couldn't sing when they was doing rock back in the day. They were just young kids drunk listening to them. I don't understand what if I'm saying I can't disagree with your, you know what I'm saying, perspective of it or what you think it is. But again, the way that you're saying it, bro, is if nobody in the South or nobody in the West Coast or nobody up north will see Scarface, only Sharon is saying this, that they won't even put him on the top 20. So this is what you just said. And me and Joey literally just told you he would be on there.
What I'm saying is it's not me, right? I said top music historians would not have Scarface in the top 20.
And that's where we disagree at.
Yeah, but it doesn't but in reality, I'm right, you wrong in reality. Where have you seen and whenever they did the list of top rappers, has Scarface been in the top 20?
You know the crazy part about this? Yes, they have. Because you know what the crazy part about this? If you go and listen to other, if you go listen to everybody who is these so-called top rappers or top historians, right? And you go listen to them and you ask them to give your top 5 of people in the South. Because again, if you want to just say, if you want to leave the South out of it and just say everybody over, but even if you do that, most people is going to put his name out there, sir. It's documented.
What I'm saying is like, show me a top 50 and Scarface is in the top 20. Go ahead.
Bro, like, you're playing around, like you know where it's already.
Are you serious,
Joey? Have you ever seen whenever they put out? Hey Joey, whenever you see a top 50 list of rappers, have you ever seen Scarface in the top 20?
When they did the whole thing with the top 50, the top 20 of the down south artists, he was on there. Especially, I think in between him.
Yeah, but we're not talking about strictly.
I know you're talking about all around.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell them.
They still will put him on the. They would still put him on that list, right?
That's what I'm asking. Where has that been?
I'm actually looking at it. I'm about to look it up right now as I was talking.
Hold on, Simon.
See, Sharon, the problem is what you ain't getting is, bro, is when you talk to these artists like KRS-One, you go look at his interview. I can't remember where he was. I think he was in some type of barbershop with somewhere in New York. Guess who he put on his list? These are historians, the people who done it, right? You go look at the big people. Even Jay-Z put Bun B on one of his lists, sir. When they asked him who's one of your top lyricists. When you go ask Lil Wayne, guess who he put up there? Bun B. When you go ask Kendrick Lamar, he referred to the South because he understood. When you ask Drake, guess what he did? Bun B. So again, you're talking about lyricists, that's different. These people will come out. It's literally people on podcasts to ask these celebrities when they come on there, who's in your top five? Who's your Mount Rushmore? Guess who they ain't saying?
Okay, so
Jay-Z.
I got one since y'all didn't want to pull up on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Out of the top 10, would you put Scarface in top 10?
Of what?
I'm asking because
I
what?
Saw the list. That's what I'm asking. 10. The top 10 of what? That's what I'm asking. On something we know. Of what?
Rap.
All rappers?
Of rap. Yes.
That's the only category he gonna be in.
Yeah, I put him in there.
Okay.
I disagree with that, bro.
All right, so you put him in top 10. So all right, so let's go.
We started from 50. We went from 50 to 20. Now we at 10. But if you good, go ahead.
All right, because we could keep expounding. Could you actually? I just picked up one list because it's supposed to be 50, but I don't know why it's only showing the top 10.
Is it just rappers? Is it just rappers?
It's just rappers.
So it don't have no contents to it, like lyrically, producing, none of that. It just say rappers, right? Just make sure I'm hearing this right. Okay, good. Top 10 rappers. Is this all time or what? What year? Is it an era or something? All time.
All right, so look, we just go down the list. Eminem, you take him down.
Wait. Stop.
Yeah, calm down.
Is Eminem number 1?
He is.
Over all other rappers?
Yep.
Disingenuous.
I just pulled up.
No, this is what I'm telling you. I get what you're saying. So by hearing that, when they put Eminem over all rappers, that's disingenuous.
That's a rap boy from the
Who's number 2?
That's fine, but
okay. So I can tell you right now.
Hold on. What I'm trying to get you to understand, that's fine. But
he's not going to be on the list.
What I'm saying is, would you take him down and put Scarface there as well?
No.
He's
not going to be on the list, sir.
Okay, so on this list, he did not make it to 20.
I know.
Just because
Simon, give me a second, Simon. Simon, give me a second, Simon. Because this list, you can actually have a good fight with this list. This list got some corny ass people. All right, so 25, Gucci Mane. Would you replace Gucci Mane with?
No, not at all. But I'm just
OG.
saying, like, just come on.
I'm not replacing nobody from that list, sir. It's top rappers.
You're putting up a top 10.
So you could just tell us. You could just tell us the 1 through 10 real quick, if you don't mind, just giving us the 1 through 10. Whatever you're looking at.
That, but you didn't. Hold on.
So
I'm trying to do
what you keep.
Hold on.
Hold on. Asking me to take them off the list and add them on. I wasn't trying to do that. Let's just stick to your list.
OG do dirty. I tried to do 1 through 10. You didn't like that idea.
I did. I told you that. The only thing I asked you was a specific question, sir. Out of all rappers on this list, they put Eminem on top.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I can tell you if they got Eminem on top out of all rappers.
I found a different one.
You don't have to find a different one. I want you to use the one that you're using, bro. Stop trying to switch it up.
I've been trying. Hold on, but OG, I pulled up one. You don't like it. You say it's disingenuous.
Stop saying that. I told you I'm cool with it. Stop, bro. Stop doing it, please, bro, for the conversation.
You telling me this? Okay, so hold on.
Because you're the one that's doing it. I'm not.
Hold on. I'm not doing it. Joey, hold on. Simon, stop. Simon, stop a second. Joey, you there?
Sorry, please.
Like this is crazy to me. I just pulled up anything.
Why are you playing with this, bro? Like seriously,
because he won't. I asked him specific questions, bro, and I shouldn't have to. I don't like to go back. Sharon know this about me, bro. I shouldn't have to say what I already said when he heard me when I said it. I'm not the one that brought up should we take Eminem down and replace it with Scarface? No, these were your words, sir. I never said that. Only thing I asked you was out of all rappers in the top 10 that you got right there, they started off with Eminem. To me, that'd be disingenuous. Because again, Eminem ain't to me a top rapper like that, bro. It's other people I would put over him. I would put E40 over him. I would put Jay-Z over Eminem. I would put Jadakiss over Eminem. I would put these other people that's established themselves over Eminem. But what you're telling me is Eminem is number one. So just give me the list of the 10 and don't ask me should I take somebody off. Obviously, he's not on that 10. That was the point you were trying to prove. Give me the 10. So just give me the 10. That's the only thing you had to do, and then we could have went from there. But you added all the rest of the stuff.
I didn't add anything. I said one name, and then you asked me questions, and I answered you. That's it. Anyway, 50% simp. This is for dropping you on Trade Channel. Keep up the good work, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that so much. It means a lot. Thank you. I'll find another list. I don't know why this is.
Oh my God, bro. Please stick to the list. I need to know the names, Sharon. Just give us the names. Eminem,
we
had Gucci Mane.
List. OG, you want to argue?
No, you did not, bro. I just asked you a question, bro. Stop trying to switch the narrative and do all the other stuff you're trying to do. Listen to what I'm saying. Just give me the list.
The narrative. It doesn't.
Give me the list. Sir, did you switch the narrative by asking me because you said I got a list for you? You already had in your mind that you had a got you moment because you didn't see his name on the top 10. We started off with 50. We went from 50 to 20 to 10. This is what you did. I'm just saying, Sharon.
Right, because I was trying to break it down a little simpler.
Exactly.
You trying to win.
Let's keep it to the 10.
Argument I'm
not trying to win an argument, sir.
Top 50. Melly Mel.
Oh Lord.
You taking them off?
You keep on asking me, am I taking them off, bro? What is that taking them off, bro? What are you talking? Just give me the names.
Because
is he in the top 50?
You need to calm the fuck down.
Is he in the top 50?
Calm down, bro.
Let me find where he at. I didn't see him yet. They got Lupe Fiasco, Snoop Dogg, Big L, MC Light, J Live,
I remember that.
Busta Rhymes, Cannabis, Rock Marciano, Jizza,
Ooh, that's RZA's cousin.
Q-Tip,
right?
Inspector Jack, Billy Woods. What's this? I don't even know who that person is. That's crazy. So he's not in the top 20 on this as well. So that's a different list. All right, let me go to this list over here.
So much expected that. That's crazy.
Hey, really? You still here?
So we got Gucci Mane, Missy Elliott, Jack Harlow. He better than Jack Harlow. Prodigy, Common. I don't know. Travis Scott. MF Doom. Nas, damn, they got Nas at 32. That's crazy. ASAP Rocky, 33. Yeah. Childish Gambino, 34. Triple X Extension, 35. Logic, 36. Chance the Rapper, 37. Tyler the Creator. Juice WRLD, Wiz Khalifa. Joey Badass, that's funny. Method Man, Lil Nas X. They got Lil Nas X before Scarface. That's crazy.
What list is that, Sharon?
It's just a list.
Yeah, just a list. Jack Harlow.
You right, Sharon. I'm wrong. We can move on. I knew.
No, wait. What list is that? Y'all said just a list.
No, that's what I was trying to get him to understand. Because when he first told me about it, the first thing I said was, "Well, are we talking about an era? And what kind of content we talking about? We're talking about lyric. We talking about producing. What we talking about? Hooks. We're talking about what? Because again, this is everything that this man can do at the best of the best, right? So again, but the list that he pulled up, the first thing that I asked him was when he said Eminem was the #1 at the top out of all rappers. It kind of threw me off. I knew it was disingenuous because I ain't heard KRS-One, I didn't hear Big Daddy Kane. These are all your New York people, right? That I listened to, right? I didn't hear nobody from Wu-Tang. I didn't hear your staples. But they put them on top. So I knew right then and there that Pimp C wasn't going. I mean, not Pimp C, but Scarface wasn't going to be in a top 10 list.
Shout out to Pimp
because
C.
they started off with Eminem. You see what I'm saying, Rilla?
Yes, sir.
Chicago Rilla, I got a question for you. So now that you finally back, Chicago Rilla, do you say hip
real quick? Go ahead.
Do you think hip hop historians is putting Scarface in the top 20?
Man.
No.
Wait, in the top 20 of what though?
Of rappers.
Of all time?
Hold on, Simon. Yeah. Hold on, Simon.
I think hip hop historians will put him in the top 50. I don't know that they put him in the top 20. Just keeping it a bean.
I'm gonna tell you something.
They should have added Young Buck on there.
Look, so
I'm not saying me. I'm saying
no. I get it.
Yeah, based on
the only reason why I said that is because it's only been certain artists in the out of all the rappers that's been given icon awards, that's been given all this stuff, right? Longevity, anniversaries, and certain stuff that they didn't done and everything else. This has been on award shows. This has been, you know what I'm saying, all over the social media, right? Some of the people that is named on that list ain't got that, but guess who do have it? Scarface.
All right, listen, I would tell
so these
anybody,
are the hip hop historians that's giving this man all his accolades, bro.
Oh, I don't know. That part I don't know. I don't know. But I would say this to anybody. I would say this, Sharon. I will tell anybody, go watch his NPR his Tiny Desk performance. Go watch Brad Jordan's masterclass in just artistry, MCing, rap, and blues. Keep it a bean. That joker broke the guitar out on you ninjas. You know?
I think what OG is misunderstanding is that I'm just trying to say what is actually going on in the world. People don't look at Scarface as the top 20 of
they
rappers.
don't. No,
they just don't do that.
OG, if you listen, if we were talking like if I polled some legendary MCs, yeah, they all look up to Scarface and they will put him in their top 20. Yeah, but if you look at his peers for sure.
Yeah.
The issue with
that's why they already put him up there, bro. I'm telling you, I done seen it. I done seen it with my own eyes, brother.
How you roll.
Like it's different, bro. When he talk about hip hop historians, I ain't talking about just the people that's the artists that's looking up, that's looking at these. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Lil Wayne said that Bun B was the person that inspired him, right? Certain people like this. I ain't talking about stuff like that. I'm literally talking about what they have gave this man, bro. From, you know what I'm saying, the work that he didn't already put in, like the accolades he didn't got, bro. These are the people, bro, again, making these decisions. So when they sit here and tell you, bro, that the Locks and Jay-Z, and then when you go to the West Coast, you got people like Too Short, you got Snoop Dogg, you know, you got NWA. They give all these people this stuff. Scarface is one of them people that they're going to give it to. So I will put him, when I say hip hop historians, of course they're going to count everything because he's been his longevity from Ghetto Boys to doing his solo project, and then working with all these artists and stuff. He got songs, bro, with every top artist that you can even think of, including Jay-Z, including Ice Cube and all these dudes. I mean, hitters, bro, #1 hits. I mean, going around the world, all it. So I'm already thinking that they're gonna put him in there. But when I heard names that don't make no, like Q-Tip, when I heard names,
you can't do that.
No, it's okay. Putting them on that level though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but hey, listen, you don't have Jay Dilla without Q-Tip, and you don't have Kanye without Q-Tip. You know what I mean? Q-Tip took that mantle from the Jungle Brothers and the Native Tongues and ran with it. Like I don't want to defecate on Q-Tip like that.
I'm not defecating on them at all, bro. But what I'm saying is I don't think they're going to put them on the same level as everybody else, bro. I just don't.
OG, you're
I
not
see
really
it put them
looking
on.
at it. OG, I don't think you're really looking at it from a music perspective. I think you're looking at it from a region perspective, and I think that's the issue that you have. Because I'm not looking at it from because if we go with the top 5, we know he ain't in top 5 because we already know who the top 5 are. Especially if we add the dead, right? So it's Biggie, Pac, Jay-Z, Nas, and Eminem, right? Those are the top 5 easy. I don't know if you don't get that 5 spot, but
again, that's what I'm. This is again.
That's what I'm saying. That's going to be. That's always going to be. That's always going to be the argument. Those 5 is always the argument. Everywhere you go.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. But if he said, but the question y'all asked me was about again. And I wouldn't disagree with you, OG.
So what I'm saying, Chicago. So now we go to 5. Now after those 5, right? The next top 5, we know Scarface ain't in there.
Yeah,
he ain't. And then now we go at all right. So that's top 10. So now we go to the next 10.
Yeah.
We know he ain't in there because we're not gonna put him above LL. We're not putting him above Busta Rhymes. We're not putting him above bruh.
No, Sharon,
bruh.
No,
when you start going down the
like
real
I said,
list,
you right. I'm wrong, sir. He ain't gonna be on no list, especially when it comes. He probably be in the top 100, but obviously the list you just got through reading out, sir. Now listen to what I'm saying, though, Sharon.
He's definitely in the top 50. But no, but I'm saying I want you to just frame.
He wasn't in the top 50, sir. But that's what I'm saying. They had Childish Gambino. This is what I'm saying. They had Childish
Gambino.
Scarface. I'm at this point, sir. You right. I'm wrong. Scarface ain't gonna be on nobody from the South. But Pimp C, Kiki, Scarface, Willie D. None of these people.
That's what I'm saying. Like, in the South it's gonna look way different.
It's just gonna be
New York. You keep framing something that I'm not saying.
And maybe, but sir, you just did the same thing. So I'm doing the same thing.
The problem that we have is that you keep throwing your feelings into it. I'm not saying that nobody from the South is going to make the list. What I'm trying to say is that Scarface is just not going to make top 20. That's all I'm saying.
And that's it. You, sir, what I tell you, Sharon. If you believe that's your opinion, sir. And I left it alone. But you told me no OG in reality. The hip hop historians won't put
hold on. I'm not giving you. Hold on, please. What I'm trying to get you to understand. You keep saying that's my opinion.
It is.
I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm showing you different. We could just keep going down top lists, and we could go down from the worst top 50 to the best top 50. All I'm saying, from the worst top 50 to the best top 50, Scarface is not going to be in the top 20. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
It don't have nothing to do with my personal opinion.
No, but I think he would be in the top 50.
No.
Jesus.
That ain't what we was just talking about. I get where he's framing it now. I'm cool with it. That's why I told him he got it, bro. Because we went from, again, we were just talking about top 10. We started off with 50. And I told him, I know he's going to be in the top 50 already, right? So I agree with him on that, right? So
yeah,
what he's saying right now, that don't even mean nothing. That's just fluff he adding on to it because that's something we already agreed to when we first started off. I already knew he was going to be in there. He went to the 20. Right, I told him that's possible.
Right.
I know he's gonna be in the top 20.
Right. So now,
but when a nigga went to the top 10 and then he said, you know what, OG, you're wrong. The hip hop historians won't see him as in the top 10. He started going down the list. This nigga called out Eminem, and he started going down the names. Right. Again, I'm talking about historic. Again, it's gonna be when you talk about historic runs and stuff like that. It's gonna be people who have longevity in the game, people who's been doing it for a long time and got a lot of accolades. There will be people again that I named that I told him like I can see a Jay-Z up there. I can see, you know what I'm saying, a Jadakiss up there. I can see, you know what I'm saying, maybe I know most people gonna throw Tupac and Biggie, but you know they came up they like that ended, you know what I'm saying, abruptly. So you really can't count them like that. But you know, you're gonna have people that still rapping from the 90s until all the way into the 20-some thousands, you know what I'm saying? 24, 23. So again, these people, I would think Scarface would be in at least, you know what I'm saying, the top 10 if you're talking about producing, you're talking about rapping, you're talking about lyrics, you're talking about all this other stuff. It's going to be up there.
But when you talking historians, when y'all interject that, I'm thinking like media. So I'm thinking about all your hip hop journalists, and I'm not talking like academics. I'm talking about your Elliott Wilsons, your B. Dots, your Fraser Thorpes, your Rob Markmans, right? Like hip hop historians, and they're gonna take their personal preference out. But I'm also thinking about the academicians, right? The people who actually teach hip hop in universities. So when y'all say historians, that's the level. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm basing it on. Now, OG, I got a question for you. Who is your top 5 Southern artists of all time?
My favorite artist, bro, is Pimp C. When it comes in the South, then I would do Scarface. I would do Bun B. For the new age people, I'll probably do, you know what I'm saying, Big Extra Plug or somebody like that, and that boy Trey Harris.
Wait, your top 5 in the South, I heard, not in no particular order, I heard Bun B, Big Extra Plug, Scarface, and then who were the other two? My bad.
Trey Harris and who am I missing? You already said Bun B now, so you must just put UGK.
You said MC something. You said MC something.
Pimp C.
Oh, Pimp C.
Pimp C.
Oh,
yeah,
Pimp C. Top 5 then. I'm mad at it. Hey man, I was just curious. All right, carry on, gentlemen.
Yeah.
You can put Row in there. In fact, I'm taking them niggas out. Then put Zero in there.
Oh yeah, you got to be from Texas.
Yeah, I'm from the D, bro. I'm from.
You got to be from down. I was about to say. You sound like my cousin Tay. Yeah.
Like I just keep it real with you, but I recognize the New York people, bro. I'm not going to sit here. Like I said, I didn't really like the Jay-Z freestyle he did, bro. But I thought I didn't heard way better.
What?
I didn't like it.
Wait,
like I told
at 60 years old, you didn't like what Jay-Z did? Oh man,
no, it was subpar, bro. He ain't got it. He ain't got it. He ain't got it.
What?
That's
wrong
crazy.
chart, champ. You gotta look up again. Then just looked up to me. I ain't never look up to the. Oh,
like I said,
I'm not even a Jay-Z fan. I swear for Buttermilk. I'm not even a Jay-Z fan.
He had a couple of lines that was nice when he was talking about. Like I said, I told Sharon I liked the little B double entendre he did because you didn't know if he was
that was a triple. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if he was talking about the billions or Beyonce or what. It was just nice the way he put it together.
It's gonna cost you a B to say my.
There you go.
Yeah, it's gonna cost you a B. Billions on the table, though. B's on the table. Hey man, let me say this. I just appreciate that we are back to breaking down lyrics and paying attention to the music, right? And I'm not for necessarily the spectacle of it all. I just be wanting to hear, like, how did the music make you feel? People talk about Iceman. Okay, how did it make Maid of Honor, Habiti, or whatever? How did it make you feel? You talk about GNX or The Fall Off or whatever else, Everything Is a Lot. Like, I hear a lot of people talking about Wale album, right? But these are people who are either fans of Wale or really appreciate lyricism and poetry, right? So I just be wanting to know how does music make you feel, man. That freestyle was dope. I don't care what nobody's saying. That freestyle, it was like that was the restoring the MCing part of it for me. All breath control.
Like I said, we broke it down yesterday, Rilla, but we're gonna redo it again today since I see it's something to talk about. And Sharon, do I have permission to use what we just got through saying with your top charts?
Sharon in the dojo.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah, I just want to see like different people lists. I'm just trying to find where, and I understand that you have an argument to say, but if it's a list and it have Eminem, most lists have Eminem as one. To be honest with you.
They do. Hey, well, how do you take that, Sharon? With Eminem, right? Like if I exclude sales and if I literally remove, and I hate to say it this way, fam, but it's the truth. If I remove Skin Color, Eminem is a really dope MC.
He's really a dope rapper.
Not
he really can
me
rap.
seriously.
The boy, he can really rap.
Yeah, and you can't take that away from
Marshall
him.
Mathers, and look, that Marshall Mathers at LP was fire.
I might have to go back and listen to that. You know what? I didn't move beyond too much far beyond it was like the Slim Shady EP with Bad Meets Evil with him and Royce the 5'9", and then when he came and did the LP, that was the first one. I just don't give a.
Royce the 5'9", man. Listen, that boy.
That's the only person I know that never took an L to M.
I got a question
on the track.
I got a serious question for Sharon because I know Sharon. I know Sharon really messed with the music, right? You know what I'm saying? I didn't see you do some reviews, so I know you really messed with the music. You like me, you like me and Uncle Tom when it comes to that, and really, I know you is too. How do you judge an album? I never heard you say that.
Oh man, that's a great question. I judge. First of all, I listen to the album fully, and I judge it off of first listen, off of the flow of the album. Did it have a clear beginning and end? Was it an actual album, or was it just a bunch of great songs? That's probably why I never really liked a Drake album, because I think he just have a bunch of songs that are good and he just throw them together. It's not actually a sequence of events. That's number one. And then wittiness, cleverness, punchlines, metaphors, and then I deal with the beat and then the hook after.
Okay. Yeah, you making sure you get all the way through there.
What
Okay.
do you deal with? Like you ask Sharon, what do you deal with?
Well, kind of the same thing. Only thing that we differ from is I put a couple of things before Sharon puts his. I can be consistent on listening all the way through the album, but I'm not going to listen all the way through if I have to skip a song on that album, then and I'm not, and I will go back and listen to it. That's why I said that's the first part I would disagree with you on, because if I can't listen to your whole album without skipping something, you know what I'm saying? I know it's going to be, I'm only judging you because, again, I know you wasn't up to par on certain things, so now I'm going to have to go back and dissect. Now you spoiled. Yeah. So,
but I'm used to. Wait, let me ask you this, OG. My bad for interrupting, but this.
Go ahead.
What's the last Push Play album you listened to?
Ooh.
It's a good ass
question.
question. The last one I'm gonna be honest with you. It was Rosama, because I was intrigued to see if it was all about the hype, because I listen to, you know what I'm saying, stuff that's still local, even though I'm not, you know what I'm saying, I still go back and forth to Dallas, but you know what I'm saying, I moved from there like 4-5 years ago. So I'm at a point now where I still be listening to the music that I grew up on, and then listen to the new people that's coming out. So I'm like the young dudes and still the movement they got going. But Rosama is with the 600 group with a Big S the Plug. That's his cousin. And he the one that writes all the lyrics, you know, like the biggest, the baddest, you know what I'm saying? All that stuff was wrote by Rosama. I didn't know that until, you know what I'm saying, they was like, we dropping his album, but he's really the mastermind behind everything. So this dude really got a cap for writing, you know what I'm saying? So that made me intrigued. Like, I got to go check this out and see how good he is, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, they still got that Dallas swag on it. So, you know what I'm saying? All that Texas swag, Houston swag. So I'll be checking that out. That's the last one I listened to. But some of the best stuff I ever heard, bro, y'all probably ain't never messed with it. I'm a Sugar Free fan, bro. So an album I can listen to, you know what I'm saying? Listen to back and forth, bro. It's like
Sugar Free.
Smell My Finger. That's, you know, that's just legendary.
That cafeteria table with him freestyling and hey, that's legendary.
You talking about that pen and that quota? Yes,
man. I ain't never seen nobody do nothing close to that again.
So I mean, like when it comes to those lyrics and stuff, bro, I love lyrics. I like Super Tight, bro, by UGK. I can listen to that, bro, front to back. It's just a solid. It's like what Sharon just got through saying. When you listen to something and each song go, like when the song ends, the next song come on. It ain't just a song they put on there. It has a meaning to it, and then you can listen to the whole album. You can be like,
that's the album sequencing.
Yeah. So like that's how I base my album, bro. Basically, I got to see a little bit of everything.
Damn album. No one's
Nah, I'm just
you on mute, Sharon.
Oh, go ahead, Sharon. My bad. I heard you yawning earlier too. It must be night.
I don't know what's going on. I say you.
Don't do that.
He been struggling all stream, man.
We can't hear you. You moving, but we can't hear you.
Yo, Sharon, unmute yourself, brother. Like, what these dudes doing? Like, they crazy.
Simon did messed up your microphone.
Listen, bro, I'll mess up your mother. Don't fucking play with me, bro. I'll do some stupid shit.
You said you'll do what now?
I'll do some stupid shit. You
do what now?
I'll do anything. I'll do some stupid shit. Don't play with me.
You do what now?
I'll do some stupid shit. I just told you, bro.
You said you gonna do what now?
Yo, you're gonna speak.
I thought you heard me. Okay.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.